All right, let's fucking party. Whoa. Wait, I forgot that's not the one that's the spinny. I want to get the spinny. Wow, spinny. There we go. How's it going, nerds? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going, Lucky Monker on the YouTubes? Yeah, we got the Sin Eater. And let me say hello to all the fine nerds. Hello, Pig going Super Saiyan. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Ars. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Moss. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Narf? How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing, Jay? How you doing, Pebble? And how you doing, Bashi? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are your nerds doing? So, yeah, this is a bit of a schedule timey. So how you doing, Lucas? Welcome, welcome. Which table lost the most? Oh God. Oh no. Spin. Do it again. Okay, just for you, K-Fox. One more time. Okay, I like Circuitous. I like Circuitous. I do like that one. There we go. Yeah. So how are you nerds doing? So yeah, this is so for God, I don't know, like 3 months. I feel like I've been doing the 6-hour mini painting streams on Wednesday, and I'm like, I don't know. I might be burning myself a wee bit out, so I'm like, maybe I'm gonna do I'll do a regular 4-hour mini painting stream. We'll see how that goes. I'm very excited about today's model. If I stop knocking my shit over, we have a Sin Eater from the wonderful Sir Nicholas. If you would like to get your own, it's not available to buy, but you get it on the tribe on my mini factory. So if you do like 850, you'll get that and some other Trench Crusade goodness. So let me go and link you there. This is once again not sponsored. Like he denies it, and I believe him, but everything about this model is made to my interest. You got the chest mouth, you got this style of helmet that's just like mostly pokey bits. Like it's big chunky lad, lots of metal. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hey yo, let's go. Salamanders are pretty fun. Salamanders are a neat chapter, at least conceptually. I don't do a huge amount of Space Marine, and despite the fact that I literally just painted a Loyalist Space Marine last Sunday, shut up. But yeah, I think generally everything I've heard about Salamanders is pretty good. I'm also curious how much of the stream this guy's going to take to paint, because he is very much mostly metal, but I do have a backup. I do got a backup boy, a Plague Hound done in the style of my Dirge of the Hegemon warband. So it's another one that I'm going to cover with the little foamy goop balls. So we'll see how that goes. I'm keeping the boy off to the side if I need to goop my balls later. It's like, you know, sometimes you got to goop your ball. But that should be fun. But yeah, I did actually. So I was like, you know what, Hal, buddy, old pal, you know what you should do? You know what you should do with this extra time you're giving yourself today? Because today was one of those like one of the most days of all time at the guild. So it's like, you know what? Oh, goddammit. Okay, we got an ad break first, and then I'll tell you what's up as I begin to cover the lad in metal paint. I might vary some of the colors, but I actually just kind of really like the idea of keeping him mostly pure metal. I do have some like highlighty stuff I want to do. There's a highlighting technique using contrast medium that I used very, very briefly on the mechanized dude, and I want to give that another go. But all right, we're free from ad break. So I was about to say, so today I was like, you know what, I should do what I said I would do more, which is like my bar of like things I need to do is so low. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing? Welcome. Like I was just like, I'm talking about how I made a big effort today to watch anime. I did. I watched anime. I feel bad because I grew up being like, it's manga, not manga, but for some reason my brain is still like anime. It's fucked up. I'm the worst thing ever. I'm a hypocrite. But so I watched two episodes. How you doing, Matthew? How you doing? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, we got. I figure I'm probably. That's how you doing, Yuital. What do you mean stinky? I bathe every day. I don't get how stink lords cannot bathe every day. It fucks my shit up. I like painting dirty, horrible, smelly lads, but like if I go more than one day without a shower, I crave the grave. But yeah, I watched 2 episodes of an anime. Would you guys like to guess which one I did? Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I did see that. Which I appreciate. Oh yeah, in the Discord. Which if you're not in the Discord and you would like to be in the, let me rectify that for you real quick. I was like, you know what? I'll put like a little recommendation channel. Did I misspell Discord? Oh, I did. I think I fucked it up. Then let's do it over here. So I was like, that'd be a place to that'd be good. Don a good is a good guess. It's a good guess. If anyone else wants to guess what I watched, how you doing, Steve? Welcome. I'm telling everyone how I returned to my roots and I watched some anime today. I'm making everyone guess because I thought it'd be fun. And it's not a I like here's the question. Do you think if that's how you doing? Hold on. Shrek's cut 13-inch hog. God damn. I mean, he probably would be all those things, but still, once again, I'm not a baby back bitch. No, to be fair, this was almost a mean guess, but it was within the realm of guessing. I do need to watch. I used to read Elf Song actually. The Dark Elf is my favorite. She is the best, and it's not because she's just mostly butt focused. No, it's I watched Bocchi the Rock. I am very late for this party. Uncut before people. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, no, for some reason I did misread that as uncut. Yeah, no, yeah, uncut. Yeah. Shrek should be uncut. He lives in a swamp. He's an ogre. That makes sense. Who is going to cut Shrek? I think what I realize is that I keep doing a thing where it's like I would like to watch more stuff. You know, just like it sounds weird, but like I also this is an incredibly weird brain poison. But I need you to hear me out. Like, a lot of times, if left to my own devices, I live a very boring life where I do a lot of boring, repetitive things. So, like, it's nice to get a little bit of something different going on, even if that something different is, like, not particularly wild. Like, it's just watching a show that's been generally well-liked. I was like, yeah, you know what? But every time I decide to do that, I usually do it sometimes. It's been good so far. It's been good so far. But, I was like, every time I talk about wanting to watch anime, I want to watch these, like, gigantic seasons. I'm like, you know what? Nice 12 episodes of cute girls doing cute things. I can do it. And, I'm enjoying myself so far. Can't relate. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine. We got similar flavors of old man disease. But, it's interesting, at least so far. Like I said, I'm only episode 2. And it is very much a cute girls doing cute things show for sure. But I kind of like the through line of Bocchi being like an autismic wreck, and she's sort of building her way. It's nice. There's some stakes and like kind of like growth to it, which I enjoy. Like I've watched shows that have nothing, and it's not even like an indictment on them. Like, oh, who could enjoy such drivel? I mean, like, you know, it's I don't need it. But when it's there, it's nice. I appreciate it. So it's like yeah, you gotta see her, and like I could kind of relate. I mean, I'm a reasonably sociable guy, but at the same time not. It's weird. The way my sociability works, it really ebbs and flows. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. I'm telling everyone how I watch Bocchi. When did it come out? Like 3 years ago? It's definitely been out for a bit. But yeah, no, it's like I figure something like that. I can just kind of polish it off in increments of maybe like 2. Just, you know, just something nice. Get me back in. It feels nice though, because like mind you, there's actually like been, it's weird, where anime, both the technology behind it has improved, but like not a whole lot. So like on one hand, it doesn't feel like if I decide to pick up like a PS5 on like a really advanced screen. Mind you, my computer is better than a PS5, but I just don't got any good monitors or anything. I don't know. Let's just say like a really, really good game setup. I'd be like, oh shit, no, I was living the Stone Age. It's like, no, it's like not that different. So it's like, this reminds me of the days when I would watch seasonal anime. It's nice and cozy, you know? Than at the office. I'll tell you, honestly, yeah, days where like you can just chill in the office and listen to music are sometimes like the most serene. I had one of those. I had one of those younger than 80, older than 2. I'm gonna guess 47. Fuck it. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Jay said he's not that much older than I am. Not that much? Maybe. Oh, it's a home office. Gotcha. Okay, it's a little different. Okay, it's a little different, to be fair. Like a office where you have to work with other people and like just listen to some music can be nice. But it's also nice to just listen to music at home too. I'm definitely one of those people that like when I listen to music, it is in the middle of another activity. So it's like I very rarely just like listen to tunes for the sake of listening to tunes. Get that fucking gooch. Like I said, I don't think this guy is gonna be the most complex, but I still really like this sculpt, so I'm gonna go for it. Also, I might need a Sin Eater. So Trench Crusade has mercenary rules, but like you can get glory points by doing really cool things in a game, like doing some like cool special objectives. How you doing, Kill? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, we getting the gooch. I use all the best terms for my mini painting. Anything that could elicit the most disgust, I just say out of habit more than anything. I prep my office for gifting. Oh yeah, let's go. See, I've tried to gift models as a gift, but the problem is I am such a weird, inconsistent person when it comes to painting. Like, I will finish stuff, but there's also times I'll like, oh, I worked on this mini. I'm not gonna work on this for like a month and a half now. I just like didn't feel like it, or I feel like I like screwed up like a detail that I wasn't super jazzed about. So I'm gonna let that sit, which is like fine if it's just something for me, which is also why I don't do commissions. I would hate to get a commission and be like, I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling this at all. And then realizing that it doesn't matter how I feel. It's just you got to do it because it's a thing that someone paid money for and they would like to see the result. Okay. Let him dry a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's true. If you are like recycling models you won't use, that's not bad. That's a good way to work. I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Got a new keyboard. Yo, let's go. See, I keep my like when the guild sends me to interact with like humans on like an office basis, I get sent out from time to time, and I have to hide because like I have a good representation. So I have to listen through Spotify sometimes. So I got like one of those like Spotify how to play like what did you play the most this year list. So I got one of those. I'm gonna drop that. Like this is not like the totality of my music. I'm also one of those people that I'll like listen to a song on repeat for like 10 years and then I'll just stop. Hey, it's Calf. There we go. Look at her. But yeah, this is my list. And it's like it's gonna be hard to explain any of this. It's gonna be hard to explain any of this to anyone. Like what do I do? Like, I think I have it on the playlist, Poppy Poopy Pa. By itself is a song that is so saccharine and upbeat that it is, like, auditory diabetes. I listen to that song a decent amount. Like, it's a very fun song. 2 cassettes, listen to your Chuck. Oh, yeah, I actually do wonder if that was a developed taste thing. Because, like, there was a while where, like, a lot of my music was done through either, just, like, CDs I would burn, or, what's it called? I had a really early MP3 player, and by early, I mean it held 6 songs. It held, I don't exactly remember the amount of space on that thing, but I want to say, maybe it was more than 6, but it wasn't a lot. It was, like, less than a CD. I want to say it was 32 megabytes. It was also like doubled as a USB drive. I think it was 32 megabytes was on that thing. And you just listen to the stuff a lot. Like, I do wonder if that is like, I know there's kind of like jokes that like maybe that's on the Spectrum instead. That's another one of those things that I would not be too surprised about. But I'm like, is that a train thing where I just learned to love listening to the same song over and over again? Cause that's really just my only choice. Like that's like what other option do I got? Yeah, but yeah, I had that, and then eventually I remember my family was able to get a heavily discounted iPad Shuffle, which I'm not gonna lie, that was a fucking game changer. The iPad Shuffle was a fucking game changer, and that was also garbage. Like even at the time, they're like, "Hey, are you too poor for an iPod?" I wanted to say iPhone because it's just that ubiquitous these days. Also, I painted a thing where the what's it called? The medium squirted out, but no pigments came out. So that's wasted nonsense. But they're like, don't worry, we got you covered, House family. Here's an iPod Shuffle, which, mind you, at the time I was like, holy shit, I can fit all of the music on here, and it was really great. But yeah, my music, like if I don't think you guys get the brunt of it. on here because I do play this anime playlist a lot, so you'll hear a lot of the same songs, but it's by the time it works its way to this playlist, or like I will be listening to it off stream, that's when I do the same song over and over and over. The YouTube people got that, but that's out of obligation. Yeah, I never had the Walkman. I didn't miss out on the Walkman era. I did have like a CD player that I would take regularly with me. Because I think I learned how to like pirate early on as just like out of necessity. So I remember like learning how to like get music and burn CDs and stuff like that. Because that's like I still own a couple of music CDs. Like I got Gorillaz Demon Days. I have the best CD of all time, which is the Inferno Cop soundtrack. I honest to God have the Inferno Cop soundtrack. It's really good. It's really good. The Inferno Cop soundtrack is really, really great. I don't know if people remember. Do people still remember Inferno Cop? I know Trigger is still reasonably big, but I don't feel like I hear it get. Now, then again, I don't know. Once again, I'm kind of like out of the loop on anime stuff, so I don't. Do people still jerk off Trigger as much as they used to? I mean, I do. I like Trigger. I like Trigger, and because I like Gynax, and I like seeing the same people go on to be successful and do other things. But I remember that was kind of for a while, where it's just like people were like, "Oh man, it's Trigger," or like, "Fucking nothing." I guess they did do Dungeon Meshi, and that was pretty banging. Oh, so yeah, Dova Syndrome and Kevin MacLeod are both good choices. How's you doing, Legerman? How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess that's true if you're using like quicker models. That's not too bad. How you doing? Yeah, let's see. Also, how you doing, Meals? Yeah, like I like how like the end song on the fucking soundtrack is like inexplicably in German. It's just I'm pretty sure it's in German. If not, it's meant to evoke the sound of German. And I don't remember a lot of Inferno Cop being German up until that point. It was really good. How you doing, Icarus? Oh yeah, no, he's a big boy. He is a big boy. I did not like. Sometimes I'll fuck with the scale of my models just because, like, you know, like the sorcerer I painted was she was originally meant to be like an action figure sized model, and I shrunk it down to mini size. This is also not Kip Ash at all. This is Bone Stock from what's it called? From Sir Nicholas. I'm painting the inside of its mouth green, like I said. This model was made for me, so I'm gonna make it very Hal coated. Especially because it's real. Like I like the model he made me, but I have to still keep my I have to still keep undercover when I'm playing games at the shop. I don't quite want anyone to know I'm a VTuber just yet. It's Christmas time to the city. Oh no, what are you linking? Oh no, what is that? Hold on. What am I looking at? I see like a tree thing. Little dishes and stuff like that. Is there? Oh yeah, there's like a. Yeah, I'm looking for a critter. I know there's a critter somewhere in here, but I don't see him. I could also be blind. Very nice critter enclosure out of 10 though. Go, but yeah, it does got stomach tongue. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Gecko's definitely like the hide. I totally get you on that one. Oh, that's fair. Oh yeah, he's got like an itty bitty bit of fabric in a couple spots. I'm like, I also need to. I realize that like this is one of those things when you paint something black and then metallic. Like a lot of times the black will get covered. Sometimes it won't, and I'll find it in like the most like creeping little weird angles off to the side. So I'll likely touch up a lot of this in a bit. Critter, critter. I got the wrong build for that. What build was I doing? I like just playing a game. No, it was Atlas. Okay, I haven't played Atlas since I played it last time, but yeah, no, I was not going very crit on all. I went full wizard in that game. Cause I don't know, I like once like all it got me to play meme game was they're like, how it's like Phantasy Star Online. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's make the dream real. Got Shane, man. How you doing, Renna? Yeah, this is Sun Eater. Let's go. It's not the official one. It's not the official one because I mean the official one's not out yet. Also, did they like? Goddamn, the Trench Crusade people are rad. Like, apparently there was some accidental fuckery with like VAT costs and whatnot, and they were just like, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna eat the cost. And then like they're like, people in the UK, you don't have a lot of VAT to deal with. or we'll pay for some of the shipping. I'm like, that's a very cool thing to do. This is made by the wonderful, how you doing, Duke? This is made by the wonderful Sir Nicholas. Regular viewer on the YouTube side and cool guy in general. Cool mini sculptor. Here you go. You have to get it through the tribe, which is going to be like 850. I'm also, once again, I feel like I need to clarify I'm not sponsored, but he didn't tell me to do this. I was just like, need paint, chest to mouth, and I just sort of went for it. Oh yeah, true. It's kind of, it's hard not to be gluttonous and then not have like a big old chest mouth. Hey, there we go. I have mine hidden. I was like, hey, there we go. No, I can't. Well, yeah, that was a really cool move of them. I was pretty. Yeah. I agree. Chest mouth's definitely a vibe, for sure. Get the chainmail. I'm gonna make it. Well, actually. I want to add a little bit of a color. I still want to keep it mostly metal. How you doing, historical waifus? Welcome. Yeah, I mean the rulebook is pretty good, but yeah, no, the I'm very excited for next year when the like full art book comes out. I guess I could do, you know what? I had to try using the olive for like how I do that. Like you paint it a color, and then you do what's it called? Big glutton that just eats shit forever. No, never. This would be trench howl, really, if anything. Though you could also just use, I could just take my model and use it for fucking, what's it called? Like court, maybe. It's like the big demon boy. Yeah, I'm using the olive then. Yeah, I'm doing it. I also want to use olive on the tongue too. Probably gonna do like olive on the tongue and then build that up. You pick a faction fast. Do you have a faction in mind? Like I could steer you in a direction. Like if you have like two and you want me to tie break for you, or if like do you have like a certain thing you want out of a game? He's eating our shins. Oh, he wants them crunchy knees, boy. Crunchy knees. I know I did that noise, but whatever. There we go. Yeah, that's just like the weapons multiple sides. Like the base one is technically uses a maul, but like same thing, you know. It's a cool space ring color that is darker. What's some like darker space? I mean, you got black tempos if you want black. My recall of like loyalist space marine. I assuming you want loyalist instead of chaos. Doesn't flesh tears pretty? Hold on. Flesh tear. It's 40k. Yeah, Flesh Terriers is like a kind of dark red with some black. There we go. This is a let me find you like the default. Like this is what a Flesh Terriers looks like. Oh god, this is good. This is gonna be tiny as shit, but I can make it bigger. Oh fuck off! Hold on, I have to deal with fuckery. There we go. Fuck off WebP. Fuck off WebP forever. Once again, too, I've been very much on like a dark red kick, so that might work. So yeah, here we go. Let me grab this. How do you feel? How do you feel about this scheme right now? You can make like a lot of like black and dark red. You get to use you could use some Blood Angels bits. I'll just tuck them on. From what I understand, they're all the like black rage bits of the Blood Angels kind of cranked up a whole lot. I think some models. Maybe. I mean, it could. I mean, to be fair, I have seen some people that like I want to like this and I just don't, and I think that's also fine. That's how you doing, Chaos Ryan? Right? How you doing? Like if some games aren't made for everyone, so like if you don't like it, that's not a big deal. But sometimes it could be like a paint job thing too. Like do you just not like the aesthetic? Do you not like? Some people don't even like the religious aspects to it, which is also fair. What are you not feeling now, Mr. Krabs? Okay, if you're going, I think if you're going heretics, you might want to go pilgrims because, I mean you can do melee heretic legion, but you can go like way more into that with what's it called? with the trench pilgrims. Like you can get like anti-tank hammers and shit. Also, I'm gonna be honest. Trench pilgrims have a really bitchin' multi-part kit. So like if you're going for STLs or whatever, you'll get like multiple parts instead of just like some monopose models. And I consider that to be like a huge big old thing. Flesh Tears costume for a night. Ooh, that sounds pretty nice. Yeah, when I did Chaos Knights, I think I just made my I have like my own homebrew idea for a house, but I never like really. It's one of those things that like I have a story in my brain, but I never like gave them a name or like told anyone really. Oh, you know, trench pilgrims are fun. Like I said, I think I'm probably eventually going to end up with one of every faction at some point, but I already do kind of like the ragged zealot look. I got this boy who is not necessarily on like the main to paint thing. He's a Sacred Affliction trench pilgrim made out of a... He's made of a bestial zombie with a head change, and I glued a fucking grenade to his hammer so it could be the fucking anti-tank hammer. Yeah, I'm a big fan of multi-part kits, but yeah, I mean, that would also give you a lot more variety as well. Not that new Antioch's bad, mind you. Like, both of those would be good choices, but like, if you were to like... If I was only allowed to do one Kickstarter out of those two, and like right now, it would be Trench Pilgrims 100%. It's probably have to go back. Other nonsense. Well, get that up. Get them teats later. Let's go. Oh wait, he's a good lad. He's a very good lad. I'm technically reusing a lot of my turnip stuff for Trench Crusade, but I'm trying to make some. Oh no, I knew what you're saying. Don't worry, Ghost. It's all good. But thank you. Tank Buster get like. I mean, like, go for it. Go for the Tank Busters. I mean, that's a nice thing too. Is you could just do both later. Like it's really nice because like if you did ever want to do like a new warband, it's like you just gotta do like a couple of dudes and not a whole ass army. Like I'm plowing through armies because of this. Minotaur's color scheme. Ooh, oh, that'd be pretty good. Well, that would look pretty. Like I really like that color scheme. Like I can show you an example once more. Like, I mentioned that these guys technically predate... How you doing, Blaze? Hey, it's the creature. These guys technically predate my Minotaurs. Not this particular model, but I mean me doing Stormcast this way. And it's like, that's where I fell in love with this style, with just like this way of making like a really quick and dirty, like kind of tarnished gold. I was like, wait a minute. I really like this. I have all these Space Marines. And Minotaurs are fun. How you doing, Billy? I am clothed. If anything, I'm technically wearing more clothes than usual. I'm wearing 2 shirts and a festive hat. I would argue if you're not wearing a festive hat right now, aren't you, male? Aren't you naked? Your head nudity? For shame, that naked head. You could be wearing a hat right now. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, but yeah, belly mouth is great. I'm not biased. Not biased at all. That's Corita's fault. Yeah, that's like once again my BattleTech knowledge is very limited, but yeah, no, that sounds about right. It's them and what's the other one? The C one? Capellan. If it's Caritas, and if it's not them, it's Capellans. How you doing, Astero of the Minotaurs? How you doing? Oh yeah, it is Sir Nicholas. Don't worry. People can ask me as many times. I will shill him as many times as I need. But there you go. How you doing? We are just talking about Minotaurs earlier and how they're a color scheme I really like to paint because they're really fun. But yeah, I'm taking the chainmail and I'm hitting them up with green because I'm eventually gonna go in and I'm going to I'm like dry brush on some. Well, I've actually not used a green this bright. I've not used a green this bright for this kind of thing. I don't know if this is gonna look good. But hey, this is the kind of model that like I can experiment. I've been enjoying doing like blues with like a little dry brush of bronze, so I could try doing some. This guy's not gonna be like the most. He's got a nice array of details, but I'm not gonna be working on for like a bajillion hours, which is soothing. This is like when an artist paints like a comfort thing. I am quite the slut you go out naked on your comments. You harlot! Scandal! I love calling people harlots over things that don't matter. It's really great. That'll never get old in my brain. One game in 40k Sun doesn't have any. One game that doesn't have any vehicles? I guess I haven't heard of it then, because like it feels weird that Tank Busters doesn't have any tanks. That just feels strange. I don't know. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh god, I forgot I have my images up. I have my images up. So there's this boy. You guys might have remembered. Do you guys remember Judero, the weird claymation game? If you guys remember that, and maybe actually was Sluggish Moore's Pattern Circus a fucking old like previous live 2D Hal? Carlisle. Yeah. So the guy finally released the since Judera got released, he had some time to finish up the tabletop RPG. Yeah, call him. Oh, Wastrel's a good one. Yeah, I don't get to use that one very often. But yeah, he released the PDFs of the game and I kickstarted it, so I got it, and I was just like, It's interesting. As somebody who collects a lot of TRPGs, it's very neat to look at. And it's got a lot of fun charts. But goddamn, the power level of somebody I would need, I'm also gonna retouch that up, fine, to even play it with me is going to be immense. I want to run it as a challenge. Like, it's a game that I would legitimately need to stream character creation because it's so bonkers that I would want people to see. But well, you're gonna keep holding on to that because I ain't showing feet. You guys will never see feet. I'll show feet through the model, but like using magical painting screen. No, you will never perceive nary a single sock. Never. What did I do with that? What color? Oh yeah, I want to do brown, I think, for the fabric, because to kind of match like my color. That makes any sense. I'll do like a couple of like base Cody passes. Oh, dry brush the metal on these. Oh yeah, this is probably gonna need. Gunk it up. Then after I gunk it up, then so there's a rust technique that you basically take a rust paint and you do you take a rust paint and you take contrast medium and you can use it to make the rust kind of like flow into the recesses quite a bit, which is really nice. How you doing, Easeval? I don't know why you guys call me stinky. I've done no behavior to believe that I am big of bad smell. I'm full of good smell. Now I imagine this guy. I don't think he's a picky eater. I think. No, okay. His favorite sin is to wait for dollar margarita nights at Applebee's and just pig out. He just waits for that day and manifest into the world and just like bone apple teeth. Let's go. Oh, he's the boy. No, what made you think he's stinky? No, I bet he's also a very nice, well behaved. No, he's probably smells fucking rad. I'm thinking like pork chop left in the sun for a while. That kind of smell that like maybe at one point in the past you might have smelled good, but like you've ruined it. Like purposefully and consciously you ruined it. Because like it's like there's like accidental stinky smells. You're like, oh, so something bad happened. But for this guy, it's like, no, you you fucked up. Like you purposely fucked it up, and for that your sins are innumerable. Oh yeah, I mean there's a lot of Nurgle models with chest mouth. Like it's pretty common on a lot of like Death Guard have it. A couple of the Putrid Blight sorry. Yeah, no, Putrid Blight Kings. Sorry, my bad. The Putrid Blight Kings from the End Times / Age of Sigmar. It's one of like Nurgle have got a bunch of really cool models before they decide to kill Warhammer Fantasy, and they just kind of rolled on over. So yippee, let's go. They're all very good, so I'm glad. Although all the End Times Nurgle stuff still holds up in my opinion. Like I still think the Blight Lords is one of my favorite G-Dubs kits I've ever played with. Really good. Good old bone apple teeth at the Applebee's. Probably do another. But yeah, I can start doing some of that. Yeah. No, no. If we're going like Denny's, maybe, but if we're going that kind of establishment, I'm thinking personally more. What's it called? Waffle House. Yeah, no. This guy. If we're going to the big chain, fucking well, if we're going to the big chain pancake houses, it's Waffle House. It's Waffle House for him. He will haunt Waffle House. Yeah, 24 hours. I think it's also because like the later a restaurant opens, the more likely people have committed a crime will go there to eat. Like, can you think of how many like burglaries, like arson, just like somebody did some like real bad shit, and then just like fuck it, I'm getting a fucking Waffle House. I'm just getting like a fucking like coffee and some flapjacks. Like that's has to happen so much. Yeah, burglaries. Let's speak today. What's happening there? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, there's the medical. There's like a what I. Apparently, a lot has happened for various like big events. So like what I've heard on that is that there was like a fucking like insurance CEO, like a fucking like medical insurance CEO guy, just got popped by a dude with a fucking silencer who then biked away, which is wild, but also like I feel like if you're getting millions of dollars, you gotta rock around with a bodyguard. Like at that point you gotta have a bodyguard, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Especially if you're in an industry that makes people sad. Like if I ever had to become John Monopoly, I'm like, what's like if I became like a Captain Planet sort of villain, it's like what is your job? I make pollution. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be rocking with the Goon Squad, you know? I'm gonna be rocking the Goon Squad. And this just shows him that there was a lack of Goon Squad there. He did get Hitman, yeah. Well, apparently, like the I've heard it described as like this is definitely like, I don't know if there's details yet, but I've heard the kind of the narrative like this is definitely somebody who got fucked over and then did like a fucking assassin training arc. Yeah, just me and the Goon Boys just rolling up to the Waffle House. Yeah. I mean, I would trust my survival at a Waffle House, but I more than any other big pancake places. But I would also believe that's where the most, like, you know, that thing. It's like they hired criminals to fight demons, like that kind of thing. Like that'd be Waffle House for sure. I think I used this brown a little bit previously. Very nice though. This is the tooth and coats, curious leather. Born in the Waffle House. I was born in the Waffle House, molded by it. You barely adopted it. I can't do my Bane voice is just very close to. I guess the Bane is like if you take an old man voice and you just tweak it slightly. It's like roughly in the same way, like roughly in the same neighborhood. A little narrows the suspect list. I'm not saying it narrows it. I'm just saying that's like that seems to be the maybe motive might be a bit much, but the kind of story element. There's that, and then there's the whole fucking Korea thing, which is like, I know nothing about South Korean politics. Everything I hear about the story is wild, where it's like my current recollection of the events is South Korean president was like, I'm gonna declare martial law for various reasons. Some of them he's like to protect against North Korea and threats to the state, and then everyone else is like, oh yeah, he's also been a bunch of scandals. Then everybody was like, that's dumb, and they broke in and they voted to stop that shit. And then now they're voting to impeach him. Which is like, huh, that's a whole lot. That Gary Palucci. I don't know if I know that one off the top of my head. Waffle House is still open. Well, no, see, in Trench Crusade, because the portal to hell opened in Jerusalem before the establishment of America, they never got Waffle Houses, and thus the one line of defense failed to manifest. So that's why truly Trench Crusade is a doomed timeline. Yep, the sun. So he went like full take it on this guy then. Like if you kidnap someone's son, yeah, like once again, I don't feel bad. If you're going to kidnap someone, you have to have well-trained goons. That's how it is in this bitch of an earth. But how you doing, Asmodeus? How you doing? No, Trench Crusade's fucking rad. Really, I should also shrink the faceless Bobbit. It's weird. I would kind of love to do a stream on just the pattern, the Sluggish Morse TRPG. Oh yeah, I think somebody mentioned like there was like a thing. It was like yeah, you know, Trench Crusade, because of the way it's set up, there'd be like no pizza. Truly grim times. Really, truly grim times, and in a world with no pizza. Really tragic. And all the leathery bits. I think basically a lot of colors. I'll still need another thing. I got your heavy. Oh fuck yeah! Let's go. Yeah, you were. I might be misremembering, so please correct me. Weren't you waiting on that yesterday, or am I on crack? Okay. I love pizza. What are you talking about? You gotta get that. You got. Oh, aren't there pizza MREs? I've actually never had. I feel like MREs are something that eventually I've been talking about maybe doing for the stream for like fucking years. The stars have just never aligned for me doing like an MRE eating stream. They're disgusting. Hell yeah, let's go. Is it weird that part of me is like, I feel like if I eat an MRE, I should eat a terrible one? Like, not one of those ones that are like, this is from 1934. It's from way back in the day, and it will kill you because it's been left on a shelf for so long. It's basically just botulism. Like, I wouldn't want to do that, but like, if you're like, yeah, no, this is like a real jank fucking like United States issued pepperoni pizza MRE. That's just like mostly like powdered milk and like weird salty spam strips. Like, I would totally believe that. Say pull Steve. Oh yeah, I'm vaguely aware of that guy, but I imagine something like that. I think Adu has done MRE streams, but she's got like that. Like, that's more of her general thing, I think. So that's not too surprising. Oh yeah, forget. That mouth meat from the people before. Yeah, I'm sure some people have done that. I'll say, Lusitani. How do you play 40k Warp 4? I don't know if I know that one. Hold on. I've never heard of this. Is it a mobile? Oh, if it's a mobile game, that might explain it. I'm kind of just, I could be wrong, but I'm generally under the impression that any mobile game for 40k is garbage, and I just kind of avoid the fuck out of it. A lucky strike. I mean, to be fair, I'm sure it's like a lot of people would just be like, I'll scarf down this sadness meal, but ooh, give me that fucking nicotine, let's go. And it makes their, like, it's one of those things that, like, I don't think smoking's great. But, I could see doing that. It's also weird that, like, I'm not very big on smoking. But characters that smoke activate my neurons in a way that I'm like, why am I like this? Why am I like this? Let's go. If I eat a tarantula. I'd probably eat a tarantula, honestly. Like, I don't think that bothers me a whole lot, weirdly enough. When it comes to, like, things like that I would not, like, I don't think I would ever want to do, like, a century egg or anything that, like, I could see a creature was alive in it, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't think century eggs really count for that, but like those ones that is like, yeah, this is like an egg, and like you crack it open and you can see like the duck inside. I couldn't do that. That I wouldn't be a big fan of, but I'd eat a tarantula. So, I'm gonna just paint the teeth green right now, just so I make sure I get all the meaty bits in between. For smoking is a great deal. Oh, I'd believe it, yeah. Because like even like the what's it called? Like when you're I was playing Metal Gear, it's like, man, Snake is so cool with the cigarette. Wow, let's go. Strange food is a feast. I don't know. I think like a decent amount of strange food. I guess there's also like, what's it like? There was a weird trend where VTubers were eating lactation brownies, and I don't really know whatever. It's weird. I know people that did that, and I guess I never heard like the follow up. Like it's like I like not that I want to know about like did it work? It's just kind of like more like did you explode? Like is it? And also, PBL Miniatures, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, that was kind of a big VTuber trend in a couple of circles I ran in. Usually it's like a subathon goal or whatever. Because like those exist because like, you know, some others need a little bit of assistance to make milk for Babu. And there's like apparently certain like vitamin balances things that can fix that. And VTubers, they like to wild out. I was a bit longer than yesterday. Ah, gotcha. I'm also gonna do dark green on the similar metal dry brushy bit. Yeah, I can see that. I'll say you did, Charlie. Yeah, I've actually never. Well, I've smoked a hookah once. But I've never actually smoked like a cigarette or a cigar or anything. So, some people tend to like them. Not my thing. Oh yeah, fucking yeah. Ooh, did do that. He did dip his balls into sauce. Yeah, I do need to see the follow up to that one. I'm curious if like, and if he thought, because apparently I've never heard of this as like a urban legend that apparently he's like, yeah, like it's one of those things. It's like yeah. I've heard that like if you dip your balls in soy sauce, can you taste it? So I'm gonna break this common myth. I'm like, what? Who's repeating this myth? Who is this myth aimed at? What's happening here? Was this common knowledge and I just wasn't aware? Has there been like a whole thing and I'm just not aware of it? Use those to the lungs. Oh yeah, that's fair. Into the HC sauce. Oh god. I don't know, for some reason my brain immediately went to like dip it in fucking like what's it called, Hi-C Ecto Cooler. I don't know why. I'm not even like a big Ghostbusters fan, but for some reason my brain was like, that's the weirdest drink I could think about doing the dunk. Yeah, I wouldn't smoke hookah now, but it was a very much like, you're in college, you're gonna try hookah, I guess. I'm like, okay, sure, why not? I very will. That's just water. Okay, weird. Like, I very doubt I will do that again. Or get it drunk by using filled tamp. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because like that's like boofing, right? I think so. Yeah, we went to like a little special college town hookah bar for when I did it, and like that was the right location. Like that's pretty much like yeah, I'm gonna give this a go once, and this is gonna be it. I think I might have went like 2 or 3 times. It was never like I was like, well guys, let's go get some fucking hookah. It's a Thursday, my dudes. It was just kind of like, you're like, how we're gonna hookah? Like that's sure, okay. I'll be at least slightly social. Alright, I'm gonna let the boy dry a little bit before I go back and touch up some stuff. He's looking pretty good so far. Like I said, this guy, I legitimately might finish him in 2 hours. I was not expecting this to be a really deep paint. That's fine. About the huffing the coal dust. Oh, but what if I want the delicious dust? I can do a little dry brush on his base. Oh god. I threw the fucking paint as I was shaking it. I also did a thing too where I'm like, you know, I just realized that like every time I paint bases, it always takes quite a bit. Like I was like, yeah, just do that before stream. That was the correct choice. Let's go. Or something for 40k. That doesn't sound too bad. I only played a very little bit of Hearthstone back when it was new. But I can understand the appeal of having a liquid Morkite. Oh god. I'm gonna dip my balls in liquid nitrogen to prove the haters wrong. I brush this old gold on this brown, kind of makes it kind of janky gold. Before getting the capless off. Oh, I almost did that today. I've transferred a lot of my old G-dubs paints to dropper bottles, because like generally that stuff is like, a lot of people like that waste a lot of time and you lose a lot of paint, and they're not wrong, but like I like it. It's a fun activity for me. So I did that with some of the contrast medium because I'll be using that today, and I don't want to just like keep dipping my brush and shit. Oh, all right, that's doing pretty good. Yeah, I mean, maybe for like 0.3 seconds it's refreshing, and then you're like the existential dread. That barely dried it, so I'm gonna work on this base for the this guy, the Plague-Hound, who's probably gonna be being painted next because this guy's going relatively quick. Like I gotta give him some time to dry up. But yeah, to be fair, I don't know the mechanics of the hookah. I mean, like, I generally know how it works. I just don't know about, like, the proper, like, what dust is going there, whatever. What flavor do we have even? I won't say it was, like, an apple flavor or some shit. Like, you know, it's like, why? Like, when maybe it's just me, but when I go to get candy, anything apple flavored is not, like, top of my list. Ooh, yo, let's go. 5, those are... Let's go. Orc boys are weird. So there was a, like, not monopose. There's a multi-pose orc boy kit that's been around for a while. Depending on, that might be in that era. That boy kit was supposed to be retired with the new monopost ones, but Games Workshop fucked it up. It's weird. So generally for the boys, you want to bring them either like all melee or all range, but the kit itself is like weirdly half and half in a way that doesn't really make any sense. This is kind of hearsays. I've not tried it myself because I don't really collect orcs any real capacity. So apparently people were like, yo, what the fuck? And they brought the old kit back. Yeah, they brought the old kit back. So it's possible you might be able to get that kit and like use it still. Like it still like would be contemporary to other models on the table. Now whether you like that style of orc is up to you. I think it's charming, but some people don't like it, so. But yeah, finding I think like especially if you find like a real sleepy out of the way place, you can get those like really cool things that haven't been touched for a while. How you doing, Kudoji? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's so weird. Like I mean, mind you, I don't mind monopose. I usually, if I want to fuck up with the monopose stuff anyway, I will just take clippers to it. I don't care. But for some reason, G-Dubs is just like, yeah, let's fuck it up in a different way then. Just like really mess it up, and they make the good decisions. There's some more. Oh, ooh, okay, let's go. Honestly, if nobody scooped that up, you might want to like, I mean, price check that. I don't think they're gonna rip you off. I'm saying like they might have some fucking gems in there that they're just like, fuck it, we don't know, we don't give a shit. That is interesting when some stores do that. There was a comic store near me. It was like, well, not that near me. It's kind of out of the way, but like it was doing like a big, I think it was doing like a Black Friday sale like 2 or 3 years ago. And they're like, this is a Black Friday sale for Magic. Also, we no longer wish to sell Magic. Like we just don't, it's not been good for us, which is odd because I've usually seen comic stores kind of thrive selling Magic, but like maybe the customers were just real bad and shitty. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, they were just like, yeah, this is a fucking blowout sale. Just take all this shit. Oh, if you can take a picture, like, I mean, don't dox yourself. Like, don't like, if you're uncomfortable with showing a picture, don't do it. But that would be cool though. Personal statue commission. Yo, let's go. Congratulations on the commission. Ooh, very nice. Hey, it's all good. Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna be painting. This is so I started at 8. I think I'm gonna make this regular. I think the 6-hour painting streams were nice for getting shit done, but I could feel the wear after a while. So I'm like, this is nice. Also, just like, you know, it's harder to keep a mini painting stream going for like 6 hours, and this gives me a little time to more refresh. I'm like, this is probably gonna be a thing. Unfortunately, I can't do a Wednesday stream next week because the guild's making me do a dumb thing after my normal hours, and I hate it, but whatever. I cannot say anything. I must remain mum. Must just be like, okay, I gotta do this thing. Yippee, let's go. It's not like one image where it's like, people don't know I'm a VTuber. It'd just be like that, like having to do shit I don't want to do. However, as long, oh god, yeah, I could see that. Especially if it's like a real big one. What do I want to do? I mean, like if there was like an event, maybe I could see that. I could see doing it. And there's some VTubers that are just like, fuck it, 8-hour stream every day. And honestly, a lot of those people don't have jobs, which is like not bad. I'm not shaming them. I'm saying like they can run a stream like a job. because they don't got one, and I'm jelly forever. How you doing, son? How you still doing, Chris? Padadu and me are doing good. I'm feeling 2 out of sorry, I'm feeling 4 out of 25 on my Christmas scale right now. It's building. It's gathering energy. Guns and oh yeah, no, it's how they just like hollow out fucking asteroids. It's real great. It's real great. Orcs are fun. Orcs are definitely fun, lads. More of that. I figure this is one of those ones that I'll probably... Yeah, I think if I just do the reductive technique on the tongue, I'll get probably the best balance of deep out of it. Edges. How you doing, Meister Miller? Welcome, welcome, welcome. About not for Horus Heresy. I don't know. Like, so from what I understand, Battlefleet Gothic is like Mordheim, where it's got like a really, really good community rulebook, and like all the STLs are pretty easy to get. Like you can get them on Etsy, or you can print them yourself. It's like one of those things I genuinely don't know. Like, I guess it would make finding some games a little easier if it's officially supported, but I don't know if Games Workshop actively getting involved. I think there's a way you can ally Gene Stealers with Tyranids. Don't quote me on that one, but I think you can do, like, I think there's like a way you can ally up to a certain amount of points of Tyranids and Gene. I think. That was something you could do at one time. Don't quote me on that now, because 10th edition might have removed that. Because 10th edition kind of does stuff like that. I know definitely there's a Gene Stealer thing where you can bring guard units, because you're effectively playing like corrupted guards, so you can bring like tanks and stuff. Like if you want to do some army dips, that is an option that I don't think they'll ever take away, because a lot of people only play Gene Stealers because they can do like, fuck you, I'm guard but Xenos. But sorry, lore. If you're in the lore, okay. If we're talking lore, so what happens with the lore is, I don't think so really, because at the basically by the time Tyranids and Gene Stealers usually interact, it's like right before the Gene Stealers get consumed for their biomass. Like there's a possibility that maybe the hive mind might do something if there's like a greater threat that really stops that, but I don't believe so. No. I think you can still do it in the game for a while because, you know, game. I don't think that's a thing you could, like, that really happens a lot in the lore. But it's also one of those things that, like if like your dudes at the end of the day, you can totally do that. Yeah, I can see why maybe they would remove that, because it stops them like souping things. Anytime you let armies dip between armies, suddenly it becomes like, it's cool in theory, like how you could be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna run this like big Imperial soup where I got my Sisters of Battle and my Space Marines, and it's real cool and it matches the books. And then you're like, oh god, I need to get how many books to even like begin to look at this? Oh no. Oh, this requires so many books. Oh, and it's probably useless, but if it's not useless, it's probably busted. Let's go. Yeah, I was kind of under the impression that it's like they were like pretty like mind slaved until like right before they get dipped into the soup. They get rendered down into stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Then you gotta get that whole other cycle. It's been a while. To be fair, it's been a while since I looked at Gene Stealer lore. They're like one of those potential, like, way back in the primordial days before I settled on Chaos. I was like, Gene Stealer cults kind of seem neat. Like, I still think they're kind of neat. Like, I really like the idea of the Twisted Helix, the ones that are like doing science shit. They're like, hey guardsmen, listen, I know you're fucked up. Luckily, we got medicine for you, my dudes. The Imperium sent you a big old shipment of medicine. Oh, you don't have any knowledge about it? Oh, they're probably just a mix-up. Don't worry about it. Hey, don't you feel better with this? Oh, there we go. Don't you feel like nice and strong and you're recovering really good? Good. Yeah. All right, your kids are gonna be Gene Stealers now. I guess it's technically how I work, weirdly enough. I think so. I don't know. Whatever Hal Jr. looks like is really going to be an interesting conundrum one of these days. I'm going to worry about that shit later, though. I kind of agree. It's weird. So, really, the way Chaos fights in lore is just so different from the way, I guess, even the way Space Marines fight. Like, there are, like, you will just get, like, a whole army of Astartes fighting or whatever. But, there's always a lot more combined arms. Where you could have, like, yeah, you got the Space Marines, and you got their little contingent of Mechanicus, and you got their, like, Imperial Guard regiments, or, like, the ones that are kind of, like, raising alongside on their worlds. Like, their kind of militia deal. And it's like, all of them get together in, like, a big fuck-off battle. And, like, Chaos guys will have, like, all their thralls and mutants. And you got the various Marines, and then you got all their fucking Chaos bullshit. I can see why it will never line up, because, like, even, like, the earliest books, like, some of the early Chaos Codexes Codices, my bad, don't really seem to fit that idea. That might even be more of just, like, a book lore invention that's just kind of atypical. But who knows? It also could be the books I'm reading. Oh, guys. You guys want to know something I learned about Fabius Bile today? I mean, not yet. I guess it wasn't today, it was earlier, but I'm currently maybe a third of the way through Clone Lord, the third Fabius Bile book. I'd have to double check, but I'm reasonably, like, got a good chunk. I got a reasonably sized chunk of that done, and I've learned a very interesting fact about Fabius Bile that I would like to impart to all of you. I need to wait for the paint to dry anyway, so I'm gonna... Okay, let me get under that Gucci a little bit. Go. Let me there we go. Yeah, let me get a little bit of green. Let me get a little bit of green at the top. And I want to show you, I want to show you some curse knowledge. It's about, I don't even know if I want to give you a spoiler, actually. No, I'm not gonna give you any shit. All right. Let me get the edges real quick. Okay, you guys ready? Let's go. Let's get some knowledge. Let's get some knowledge in you. All right, fuck off ads. No, you cannot interrupt this. I see what you mean, Chris. I see it. Like the jeans, like the Space Hulk jean sews are definitely like a mood too. So I feel you. All right, let's see. I'm waiting for certainty that the fucking ad starting soon is gonna stop, because I see that ticking on the Twitch side. Stop it. Cease. How you doing, Aslan? I'm working on the lad, and I'm about to give all you guys Fabius Bile knowledge. The rest of the game, and hey, let's fucking go. Fucking go. Fucking Hellbrute time. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Let's go. Okay, I think it's good. All right, so here's good old Fabulous Bill himself. All right, so there's Bill, and there's a chirurgeon. His little backpack. How you doing, Party Poison? Yeah, the funny skeleton boys are getting fucked up, which was not my experience based on the book, but whatever. So how do I want to frame this? I don't have this bit of knowledge 100%, but you know generally how, like, Space Marines are converted pretty young. Would it be weird to say that, like, Fabius Bile has never fucked, or if we want to be real general, Fabius Bile does not fuck. Fabius Bile has no interest in sex. He does not fuck. Is everybody on the same page? He technically has a lot of children in the way of, like, clones and progeny. Oh, I see chieftains. Chieftains got the worry, the excitement. Or you don't like where this is going? Oh, you guys have no fucking idea. So, the chirurgeon, his backpack, his fucking little medical backpack, canonically has fucked. And had kids. In no uncertain terms. This is very How you doing, Costalex? So, yep. Okay, so here's the thing. This is incredibly minor spoilers for Clone Lord, I believe. No, Manflayer, my bad. Manflayer, the third book. I think it's Manflayer. Okay, so here's what happened. So good old Bill is getting his like super space marine chemotherapy, right? And he's like, I'm getting all rejuvenated in his body. And they do this kind of at the start of books 2 and 3, where they're like, oh yeah, how you doing, Sir Nicholas? Oh, I'm explaining lore now. I'm explaining lore. I'm surprised I haven't heard of this until I read the book. So he's getting his gear. He's getting Torment, which is his little bonk stick with the skull on it. And the chirurgeon kind of moves around on its own. Like his backpack fucking just like spiders away. And he's like, the chirurgeon, it's basically alive because of chaos fuckery. And so, like at this point, it might be like a low-key abominable intelligence. And then he clicks it on his backpack and he's like, okay, it's embedding into his spine. He's getting all of his video, his feeds and whatnot. And he's like, wait a minute. What are all of these new feeds? And he's seeing that from the view of his internal feeds, that he's looking out of the children of the chirurgeon. Because earlier in the book, there's a couple of like augmented humans for Bile that are like looking around through the ship and they're like, that's a weird metal fly. How did that metal fly reproduce? They're like, this is a machine. How did it have kids? And they're just seeing all these like metal fly bugs, like little fly like eggs and little bees and whatnot. And then later Bile is like, oh, chirurgeon, you rascal. So yes, Fabius Bile questionably, very likely might have never fucked. The chirurgeon, his backpack, has absolutely fucked and has fucked enough to sire kids. Behold, Dad of the Year, Emperor, eat your heart out. Anyway, how you doing, Sir Nicholas? So, hey, I'm painting your mini. Let's go. Yeah, well, like in the book, he's like, I should probably lobotomize it and open it to figure out why the fuck it's fucking. But as a scientist, you know, I'm just gonna let it do stuff, and I'll find out later. That's basically what he says. How you doing, Albert? How you doing, Shark Ray? I can give you a formal hello. I mean, I don't know if you also wish to fuck a metal fly, but No, I'll judge your fetishes. No, if you want to fuck a metal fly, I'll absolutely give you shit for that. Which is just, I was just reading that. I was just driving around. I'm listening to it in audiobook format because that's just how I consume 40K books these days. I'm just like, huh. This is, Oh, we got an ad break. God damn it. Let's go. Let's see, let me get a little bit on while we're waiting for the ad break. Let's go. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, Fabius Bile is a great Crusade era Marine because so the Emperor's children originally had like a really bad genetic defects, which he mostly cured out, except he kind of didn't, and he still has the original strain of that, which is why he's getting all like fucked up constantly. Oh yeah, no, Infinite Divine's really fun. Yeah, it's a very fun book. Like it's very hard to say like a 40K book that's fun, which I believe is why like a lot of people are like, you should read Infinite Divine. Because it's just like, it's not that it's not serious. Like, it does have very serious moments, but it's like, between the serious moments, it's two old men bickering in a very funny and petty way. They're just fucking pranking each other forever. Oh yeah, he did fight on Terra. Yeah. So yeah, so that's why I'm a little cautious about absolutely being sure of Fabius Bile, considering that like. This is also just a weird little tidbit from the books that when Fabius Bile was a child, he would genetically and cybernetically augment mice and make them duel each other. And eventually the mice killed each other. And he's like, why do my mice keep dying? And he learned this from like a weird, like, effectively, like the way he's described in the book is like the kindly old janitor, but also a senior fleshcrafter for his, because also all the Emperor's children originally came from incredibly wealthy Terran families, so of course he had like a fucking like mentor butler man. But he's described to be creepy shit. He's like, you could never fully take the beast out of the animal bile. Boy, you'll never fully remove the beast. The beast wants to be free. I'll remove the beast someday. I will, surly old man that my family teaches me how to do stuff. How you doing, Val? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is made by the wonderful Sir Nicholas, which you will probably see in chat if I didn't scare him off by showing everyone that Fabulous Bile's backpack has fucked. But yeah, I could. Here's where you get it. Let's go. Yeah, I do want to do the Twice Dead King books. I'm finishing up the Bile trilogy, and after that point, I don't know. But yeah, if you would like to get your own lad, if you would go to, you can go to here, which is Sir Nicholas's My Mini Factory, and if you do the motherfucking if you do the tribe thing for the month, you can get that and some other guys. Someone runs from the backpack, they do stay around. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I'm 3 books in, and I actually, and so far, honestly, I keep forgetting the order. Primogenitor is the first one. I think it's Primogenitor, Clone Lord, and Manflayer. I think Manflayer's the third. I've been enjoying Manflayer the most because, like, a lot of the other ones are very much like, the other ones keep having that theme of like, yo, we're trying to get the Legion together, which was fine, but it just keeps repeating the same points sort of between the 2 books. So I get it. Fabulous Bile is his own. He's his own Marine and he don't need no Fulgrim. I get it. I understand. I understand Fabulous Bile is way too busy doing genetic fuckery. I get it. I'm good. I get it. I understand. They keep kind of laboring on that point, but the third one actually is doing some cool new stuff. Also, this is going to be a controversial statement. The books have made me like the Harlequins less somehow. Like when the Harlequins were just kind of cool, mysterious murder clowns, I was like, I'm here for that. But hearing them being all like, I don't know, it's weird, the idea of them being all like sing-songy and annoying. They show up a lot and they just kind of like say a bunch of gibberish and then they sort of fuck off after a while and do a whole like, oh, us getting wrecked was actually part of a master plan. Stories within stories, Fabulous Bile. And they just like backflip out of there and then Fabulous Bile wrecks them and it just kind of keeps on going. And I'm like, oh, they're incredibly sing-songy. They're like, oh, Fabulous Bile, the riddle is a door and the door is a key. But does the king take the key and put it in the door? But can you put a key in itself? Oh, King of Feathers, oh, Harlequins, oh. And like they almost read like me doing a bit, and it drives me fucking nuts. It drives me fucking nuts, and I'm like, oh God, I don't like you anymore. I guess I kind of like the idea of them like showing up and like they fight cool where they fight in like a choreographed routine and they fight in a choreographed routine. They're like, it's like almost like a play unfolding and stuff like that. But like it's weird. Like I like a lot of the beats of the Fabulous Bile books and like they were kind of really hyped up as like these are some of the best 40k books of all time. And I'm not quite feeling that level. I've definitely read better 40k books. Should switch to Twitch. No, you're allowed to say on YouTube. I was mostly joking because it's like you said something and then I was like, Fabulous Bile's backpack fucks, and then silence. I was like, oh no, I scared him. Not that I actually scared you. I'm just joking. I'm just joking around. Wait for the armpits to dry. I think I might be able to sneak a little bit of a dry brush on there. Well, no, the thing is, like, I mean, I did the Night Lords trilogy, which was banger to banger. I did like the first Heretic quite a bit. Was another one I did. I feel like I've done some other. Oh, Lords of Silence was really fucking good. Something I want to hear from the Harlequin. I guess I should have seen that coming a mile away, but whatever. I guess while the other bits are dry, I can do the teeth. Thank you for the hydrates. Ah. Once again, mwah. Give the little guy a smooch. But yeah, I think my general plan is, I don't know. I'm still probably leaning towards I use a lime green for the teeth and kind of build up to be a little bit more teethy color. I've been enjoying. I'm probably going to do either Twice Dead King. I do have the Eisenhorn stuff as well. So I don't know. I do got the Eisenhorn books because I downloaded those a long time ago when I was like, I'm going to read all the 40K audiobooks, and that just didn't happen. It did not happen. This guy's got like little bits where I can definitely see where like the metal needs to be reapplied. Yeah, that sounds good. Have a good eep and take it easy, yo. Yeah, I've heard it generally does some like really kind of interesting stuff compared to some other 40K books, which is like why I'm potentially interested. I need a smaller brush. Oh, did it actually include the audiobooks when you get like the physicals? That's nice. Get a little small. Let's go real small for this. Ravenor personally. Isn't Ravenor the one where the guy, the Inquisitor's just like in a coffin or something like that? I vaguely remember that there's like an Inquisitor series where he's basically just running around like Stephen Hawking, Ace Detective in 40K, which I was like, that's a neat idea. Ah, it's a Humble Bundle thing. Okay. I also kind of want to read Mechanicum. So if we're talking about like 40K like novels I own, I actually only have a couple. One of them that I have is Mechanicum, which I just picked up randomly at some point. I was just like at a used bookstore and it was there for like $3. I was like, yeah, okay, why not? I also I've not read anything from Warhammer Fantasy. And I do have the entire like Gotrek and Felix collection. I was like, that might actually be fun just to like, I don't know if I'm going to sit down and read those anytime soon, but like audiobook format would be nice. But I do own physical copies of those. I'll go back in him with some more enamely stuff. I heard the Mechanicum had some fun shit. That might be on them. So, I believe the music stopped. Yes. YouTube is back up. Yippee! Let's go. How you doing, Calgar? I'm reasonably excited. What's up, Italian? How you doing, everybody? Welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Hobernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle game variety, and my auto raider is not working. Let me shout you out. What were you up to, nerd? Go shout out. And how you doing, Orlovin? Welcome. Oh, what were you arting today? I am working on a Sin Eater by the wonderful Sir Nicholas because this model is both a collection of everything I like. I also just generally I do need a Sin Eater anyway. Notice how I paint rats, which I might next week. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot with projects where I still have a couple of things I would like to finish off, but like maybe doing something new would be kind of fun. And I do have a couple of Jezzails from the Scaventide box. The Jezzails are like the last actual rats I got to do before I go and try to do continue to work on the clan rats, which are just going to be like a big forever long project. Yeah, he's like a regular rat. I guess I could do some of the Bestiarum rat dudes. They did do a rat pack actually, which is pretty neat. That was actually funny. If we're talking about like getting some asset refreshes, I found my VTuber model sister Meadow found like a very nice logo person. I was like, oh yeah, I could get a logo refresh. Wait a minute. I should still get like I paint rats. I did get the rat pack. Yeah, I basically always have a subscription to Bestiarum at least all the time. Why is there like a But yeah, I got those. The rat pack is so weird because like I keep looking through them, like I don't know what to do with these because they're not really a lot of giant rats. There's like a big gigantic fat boy on a rat. and there is there's like some children and men getting devoured by rats. Like there's stuff individually that's kind of neat, but I'm just like, I don't really have a big overriding thing I would want to use it for. Like I don't really have a project or a thing in mind. Grounded felt. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's I mean that's generally what like I think a lot I think that kind of element of fantasy is why a lot of people still really like it at the end of the day. I guess I could, yeah. I could do that. I was actually trying to do some turnip Skaven stuff because I have a couple of multi-part kits from Vtuber that I was going to use for that. I don't think that really super went anywhere, but who knows? Maybe I could revive that. I'll have to figure it out. I was also thinking about doing a Heretic Legion like rat thing. Maybe that would be good for like a neat little setup. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's going good. The Sultanate. The Lions of Jabir. Probably, actually. I do want to do, what's it called? I did get the kit from, is that just like a... I don't think I want... Gonna happen just... over there. Yeah, the Heretic Legion. Hey, let's go. But, yeah, I guess if Path of the Beast ever gets rules, I could totally use them for that. That's fair. But, yeah, I do want to do, I'm going to do the project where I convert the Warp Miniatures, Pokemon minis from this month. I want to convert one of them into a, Brazen Bull. He's on my printer right now. He's been on my printer the entire week. I have just not taken that motherfucker down and cleaned it. Probably tomorrow. Thursdays are sort of like the days I get the most me time in general to do like little projecty things like that. That's probably going to be the game plan there. It's probably going to be the game plan there. Yeah, that's also too. I do want to see Thanquol and Bone Ripper because yeah, they get some good Skaven lads going on. Those fucked up little teeth. I'm gonna eventually have to get these fucked up little teeth on the backside too. Watery. Wait, that was just like all moisture. Fuck. In the rat pack. Oh, cease. Looking forward to you. Oh yeah, no, I mean I actually do have what's it called? Oh, they have a separate omnibus. Okay, that potentially be cool. I don't know when I'll get around to it though. Just the thing, it's like I got stuff on. My current goal right now in terms of just random stuff is continue finishing the 40K audiobooks, and then also I need to finish Bochi to Rock. I think because I'm not watching Bochi to Rock with someone else, I will actually be able to finish it. And because it's only like a 12 episode season, I don't know if they're going to do a season 2. I imagine they would. I don't know why they wouldn't. I don't know. I generally, yeah, I just started watching it today. Actually, it's been good because I've been really out of the loop on watching anime. And like I've seen the gifs of like Bochi, like getting all wobbly and whatnot. I thought that was just like a general one-off stress thing. The amount of just like I am in absolute like social anxiety pain that Bochi is a poor autism creature, and I genuinely want her to like. I've had a similar result from before. The what's it called? There was the there was a manga a while back where the idea that's like my like the lady kind of got famous for it. I forget exactly what's called. Fuck. She was she visited like a lesbian brothel, and then kind of wrote about it. Where she was just like, I am a wreck. I'm nervous. I'm stressed about everything. I'm like, my hair is falling out. And she wrote that, and it kind of became like an international bestseller thing because it was like very nice and autobiographical and had like a fun style to it. But also there was like, I was like, oh god. And I actually really liked it a lot. I got her other works too, which are sort of like post that. There was some of them dealing with like, she didn't get like famous. She's not like, oh, I'm infinitely rich now. She's like, oh, I'm still a wreck, but people kind of know who I am, which makes my lesbian experience with loneliness. Yes. Which God, the like the depths of sadness she falls into, because she like she had like really bad alcoholism to the point where the doctor is like, you drank so much that your internals are fucked. Like you're never going to be 100% okay again. Yeah, I can't even post the cover of the book, but like it's like a real kind of like tale of just like someone who's like trying to hold it together and it's not going good. They're like, I feel like a failure and I keep trying, but there's nothing I can do works and I'm just wallowing in it. Yeah, Kabi is I've never wanted another individual to have a good life more than her. Like, you know, I generally want everyone to have a good life. I'm like, please, this woman needs something. I know she's had successful book deals, but like that's not the W she needs. Dear God. Yeah, no, and it gets sadder. It gets sadder. Like that book is arguably like not the saddest. I don't know how I'd rank them, because there's also I think the last one was like reasonably hopeful, where she was talking about really wanting to be a bride. Like she wasn't seeing anyone or anything and wasn't really dating or anything, but she was like, I really want to be a bride someday. I was like, I hope you get to be a bride. You quivering sad lady. I wish you the best of luck, because dear God. Hey, there you go, teeth. Also gonna modify the teeth with a little bit of buff. Yeah, I did like I empathize really strongly with a lot of characters. Like I don't have really quite anything that was like that bad with her life, but there was times I was just like, oh, I've been there before, and that sucks, and I hope you get out of that. It's the thing is that the title is really evocative. I don't know if she sought to do this on purpose. She apparently has an editor. This is like one of those like I did like an online comic and it turned into a whole thing. But like I'm absolutely between the title and the cover. That's probably what got its initial attention, which, you know, good. A little bit more lime. Trying to find like a good mix between lime and tube right now. But yeah, no, the funny thing is that's that's the one I don't own. I've read it before, but I physically own, because like so I like a lot of people. I did read my what's it called? You mentioned it earlier. My lesbian experience with loneliness. Yes. I did read it before, because like a lot of people, it was like I said, it was kind of like a reasonably like not big hit. But it's kind of like one of those manga that like even ended up on like some like not like a New York Times listing, but like, you know, it was like it's very rare when like a lot of like book review stuff treats manga like a real book. Because like not that the medium doesn't deserve it. It's just like, you know, like in the Western side of things, they're like, oh, it's all Naruto and whatnot. I think it's possible that might have changed a little bit in the last couple of years, but who knows. But yeah, no, that kind of got some traction. God, it's been a while. It's not really for League players. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Good. I don't know. They do change a lot. I do have to imagine for the people that like, I grew up with this character for years and I've been a big fan of lore, and then Arcane does really well and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna change the way your character looked and all their backstory to match the show, and you're like, what? Because I was kind of like that with Heimerdinger a little bit. I know eventually Heimerdinger chilled out, but I remember I was just like, man, what did they do to you? What did they do to you, Donger? You were filled with whimsy in the game. He didn't get his whimsy groove yet, but still. Yeah, it was treated legitimately like a real book, which was in it. Like I like you know, there's like when you're in nerdy spaces, you're kind of used to the like that kind of like level of stigma. I'm also really digging out that really was going for like a glowing look, but they kind of got that going on. Yeah, I guess that's also true. I guess if you play League, you're just used to the fact that like your characters have changed wildly so much. All my League knowledge comes from like season 2 when I was forced to play with friends. So like I don't know. I vaguely remember there was like the troll Trundle, where like for a while he was like a weird mutant freak, and they're like, no, we're actually just gonna make him like a proper troll now. And people were like, what? But I like that he was a weird freak. Why would you do that? And it's because, you know, weird freak is harder to sell skins for outside of people like me, but I'm also not like the demographic buying League of Legends stuff. So fair point. I will concede that right, game. I wasn't really going for glowy because I mixed in like a more toothy color. I was kind of hoping for like a more toothy kind of transition, but it's like, look good. Digging that. But yeah. I have not watched what's it called? I have not watched season 2 of League of Legends. Fuck it, no, Arcane. There we go. I don't know. My goal is to watch Bochi, and then I was thinking after Bochi maybe Freerun. Just like I'm just going through the series that like I've been really meaning to get around to. I think like ones that aren't super, like I keep wanting to do Gundam, and I know that's like a whole fucking odyssey. So I'm like, okay, maybe I gotta like rebuild my foundation for manga. How you doing, Toast Burnt Dark? Toast Burnt Dark. How you doing? Word limited. That's I could not tell you on that. I was a scrub with the shittiest computer. I was not contributing to my team. There we go. Rerun's very good. Yay! I've heard it's like got that like bittersweet sadness, which I'm like, I'm down for that. How you doing, Puck? Welcome. Working on the lad, and the lad is turning out pretty good. Be missing a bunch of the equals on there. Obnoxious. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Ramnor? How you doing? And how you doing, Aaron? Welcome. Argonauts existence and octopus. Nande. I love the tiny howl. Oh yeah, it's my Potadoo howl. I grew it in a lab, so I could listen. One body could not contain this much holly jolly spirit. So of course I had to fork it into a separate but connected entity. Gundam the Origin. I've heard that one. Gundam. There you go. I'll pull that up for later. See the cool uncle of the family. He's the uncle that definitely like eats all the cookies and it's like, oh shit, Santa came. Whoa, not in like a mean way, as in to be like the kids are like, Santa did eat my cookies, yay! Yay, Santa ate my cookies. And they're like, oh, I bet they were really good. Like, yeah, let's go. Like that. You know, I'm doing cool uncle shit. I'm generally cool uncle. It's there we go. How you doing, Mittens? Welcome. I'm working on the lad, and the lad is turning out great. I'm having like I figured this would be a nice chill paint episode. How you doing, Elman? How you doing? Welcome. Working on the boy, man. That's the legend. Big crunchy. Little bit of green. I think I dry brush the metals, and then I might try to dry brush the leather bits. Don't want to. Besides that, fucking great. Does Big Tooth Man make you feel less unwanted? Conceded family resemblance. Yeah, me and Potadoo Hell. Oh, you mean this? The modern family resemblance is absolutely accidental, but it is like everything I love in a mini, so I went for it. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. Also, Andres Felipe Acosta Olaya. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. For both. Fair. Like, that much? No, I can't even really stick a finger there. Oh, that's see, I appreciate the artistry of non-metallic metals, but they're just not for me. Yeah. It's just not a technique I find fun personally. Great skin. Oh yeah, no, Succubus skin's a really, really good skin tone. I've been a big fan of it. I'm glad you've been also finding success with it. But yeah, it's I've tried it a couple times. Like I said, I just never got a feel for it. It just never felt right, if that makes any sense. So I do not find any of your characters interesting. I guess I mean it is hard to like. I guess what's the context of interacting with your OCs? What are you doing? Are you going to like your friends and doing that? Or are you going to like places where like OCs are shared? I guess. I don't know what might have led to that, because that's a rather harsh thing coming from if that's from like a friend of yours. But there you go. OCs are shared. And also Prince Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Oh, you could do either, Fox. I keep YouTube up because like a lot of mini people are on YouTube. That's just kind of how it is. So like, and that doesn't bother me. And it's like I multi-stream because also it makes VOD archives and whatnot. You're picky about your friends nowadays. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it just might be a bad medium for like, I don't know, like maybe it's just like the group collaboration for the OCs just isn't really there. And it can be hard to get people to check out your stuff unless they kind of got like a real reason to, I guess. Which is why like a lot of people turn to like doing like art and like stuff like that, because like that can kind of elevate their OCs in a way that's more digestible for people, more or less. Like there's a lot of people that like cause like a lot of characters that get drawn a lot are just like, yeah, this is my OC, but I drew him a lot, because like really put a lot of stuff out there for it. That's an option. You get tunes. Also, that's true. That's true. I can't do tunes on YouTube because they will I mention this every time I oh yeah, I mean I do know tutorial, like I know conceptually where to find tutorials. I just don't. I'm not super interested in it, if it makes any sense, where it's like, it's a good technique, not for me at the moment. Oh, so you're just like on a collaborative server and they're just not really doing anything with your OCs. Oh, gotcha. That case I don't really know then. Because if the goal of that server is to collaborate, that does feel weird. Maybe it's just a bad fit though, who knows? But yeah, where's I going with that? But yeah, so yeah, YouTube. Oh, every time I do the Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, I have to go to YouTube, and they're like, luckily it doesn't make like copyright strikes. They're never like, we're going to axe your channel. They're like, yeah, we're not. You can't get any money from this, which is fine. Like, I don't need that. I don't need that game to be monetized. I guess if I was like a bigger person, maybe, but whatever. But the big thing is like, they're like, yeah, you can't. This is not going to get shown in a lot of territories. I'm like, I got that shit. I want people to actually be able to see the. I want people to actually see the stream. So, yeah, the olive with the copper dry brush is got like a kind of look. I don't know if it's gonna be like a one I will repeat a lot. I guess a lot of it will depend on what it's gonna look like when it's all like washed. Backside. Get up under the goop will be appropriate levels of metal. It does change the profile though. Now that it's like that makes the tongue a bit more unique. I guess I could also dry brush the tongue. It gets demonized and a church bust down my door. If they haven't done it for Trench Crusade yet, I'm probably in the clear. Probably. Go. There we go. So how you doing, Argent? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, was they're comparing the Robo Vac. Oh yeah, I saw that. I was like, I'm gonna be real. I saw some people like kind of like get on them about the VAT. I'm like, it's like that kind of stuff is sort of out of their hands. But I was like, that was a really banging move just to be like, fuck it, we'll pay the VAT. Sorry that the VAT's being like this, guys. I'm like, that's cool. Like, it might be like legitimately like a PR move. Like, I don't mean this in like a bad way, you know. It's like, the thing about wargamers is they tend to hold a grudge, and sometimes that grudge can be entirely arbitrary. So the idea that's like, if somebody was like, yeah, I would have liked this game, but the VAT was expensive and I had to pay $10 more on shipping. I'm being overly mean, but you know, there are people that have held pettier grudges for games for worse. But the fact that they're like, yeah, no, fuck it, we'll pay it. This did really well. We'll pay the VAT. I'm like, okay, that's very cool. I think that'll pay off in the long run. It's like exactly some sort of international tax thing. I need to double. It's one of those things. I'm like, oh yeah, the VAT. You know, the VAT. Value add tax. Thank you, Kine. My bad. Also, oh yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those words that like I understand in the context of things, but I just never like, what does that mean? Yeah, the book of grudges for wargamers is very, very real. You have to be very, very careful. There are still people that go, and like once again, to a certain degree I can get it. There are people that will go like absolutely ballistic at the like about Warhammer Fantasy being canned years ago. Like to the point where they are like a nuisance online. Like that kind of level. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm sad that they killed it, and they're either like, well, I moved on to other things, or I play the RPGs, or I still play with my group. These are the people that are just like continuously seething with rage forever. I think it's gonna be like a good, like one of those minis where I think that just a very, very light dry brush is gonna do a lot of work. So I'm hitting up with this. Go. They do. I mean, because like the dwarves, I know it's like a joke because they are an exaggeration, but they are kind of based on a type of person. Like the dwarf is a stereotype, but also like that came from somewhere. That came from people. You're like, haha, funny short man puts it in the book of grudges, but like no, the amount of that kind of like behavior being real is not to be trifled with. Buddy, good you look, my guy. He's big styling. Get the leather now. I think I'll get tournament most play. No, tournament depend. No. Once again, I'm very like tournaments aren't really my thing these days. But I've been to like various tournaments for war games where like legitimately everybody is very nice and they're well groomed. That's absolutely a stereotype. I know it's a fun one, but it's like I'm always worried about that kind of shit because like that's the kind of stereotype that people are like, well, I don't want to go hang out in a place full of like smelly fat lords, so I don't want to get involved in the hobby. I'm like, no. People are joking. Please don't make that real. A kind of like self-fulfilling prophecy kind of stereotype. Right. Need a tray. Dry brushing succubus skin. It's a little bit. Oh, maybe your tournament scene's just not great. I don't mean that as in like a that is really unfortunate. Oh yeah, same. Like I'll bring like deodorant and the fucking cologne if I'm just like, it's today like a particularly just like warm day. So I'm actually using succubus skin to dry brush the leather. I don't like it actually. Like warm, but like pretty subtle. How you doing, Mattis? How you doing? Yeah, just fucking. I actually just like fill up a pool right outside the game store, and then as I play, I'm just like, excuse me, and I just go for a dip. That would be kind of fun, actually, though. I actually don't know if I've ever tried dry shampoo. I'm gonna be real. I'm sure it's fine. It's just like something that's never come up. Let's see. A little thick. Gooch Void. Oh, there we go. Gooch Void is turned. Oh. A little bit more, and then I gotta dry brush the base. Then I gotta glue onto the base, and then do some other shit. Look at him. Like, once again, I was legitimately not surprised. I'm like, I might actually get this guy done in like 2 hours. I do also want to, like, after I enamel him, I also want to do some like acrylic gloss to meet him in the mouth. You know, then do the little streaky bits, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I know some people swear by dry shampoo. I've just never tried it. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure once I grime this guy's absolutely getting grimed. I guess the tricky thing is, like, he might not get done today just because of just pure drying time. It's not something I've actually really considered until right this moment. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, did I say hello, burrito? If I didn't, hello. How you doing? Oh yeah, no, this turned out pretty baller. I'm very happy with the lad. You gotta brush your teeth, yo. Oh, you went to eat. Ah, I got you. Sorry, my brain just like I want to make sure everyone gets hello. So if when in doubt, I'll just hello anyway. I'm just gonna go and try to find like any little bits where I'm just like, oh yeah, I totally missed the metal. There we go. Get that little bit. Holding some Sultanate models. Ooh, let's go. I do want to get a Sultanate force at some point. Like I got some kit bash ideas in mind. Very soon, the plastic crack addiction. Yes, good. Join me on the miniature painting side. I feel like I was going for like maybe like the Emperor, and I just kind of like overshot into something. I guess I don't know. That little bit right there. Looking for some like real egregious spots where like the black was hard to tell because of the lights and setup and stuff like that. Is that like cloth in the middle of his hand? That's fine. Oh, there we go. I play Warfare 401k. Investments. I mean, technically, I've heard some stories of people like investing in Games Workshop during like real just like real lucky at times, and just happen the payoff seem to be pretty big. Like, I think it's one of those things that like if you could have like really got in before like Space Marine 2 dropped, you probably could have got like a decent G-Dub stock bump. Not particularly play stocks. That's also because like, you know, I have debts to pay instead. So that'd be a better use of my money. Your best stock to pick up. I believe that. I won't pay for a model, but totally. Yeah. I won't pay for your models, but yeah, you should definitely check out my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. There we go. And then you don't even have to pay that much money for your funny little models. There we go. I'm at the level of shilling where people were reminding me to shill squids now, and it's excellent. It just runs on its own. It's perfect. Oh yeah. This one. It's fucked. That. Also, Twitch is now doing a thing where it's like, hey, the chat's active. Maybe you should clip something. And it's like, Twitch, my chat's always active. What are you talking about? I have very talkative. I know, guys. Can I say that I have a chat that's way more active than like some VTubers with like big number? It's legitimately very great. It's legitimately very great. But yeah, Twitch is like, hey, whatever you just did, you're making him smile. I'm like, I'm just talking, my dude. How you doing, Matthew? How you doing, Moonlit Dason? Welcome. How you doing? Get a license, get the job at the local LGS. Hey, yeah, let's go. Get the you're going for that employee discount. I see. Big. I'll let you draw. Which container? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, which is also like I always get weird. I feel almost a little bad about my tabletop streams because it's like I'm not tabletop. My tabletop streams I can't talk a huge amount. But I think you guys are generally like, yeah, just do your thing, elf boy. But during the video games, I don't get that bounce as much. I mean, to be fair, that's not that uncommon. Like, I'm blessed that I live with like a LGS that's within 20 minutes of me. A lot of people have like, I'm like, unironically, I know people that like straight up will drive an hour to their games because that's just the only option they got. Do the base real quick. There we go. See, a 30-minute drive isn't too bad. Yeah. Like that's local enough. Local enough. This is the like the dirt colors I used previously that I was like, oh shit, this looked really good on Titus. Not Titus, what's it called? The best streaming I found my new dad here. Hey, let's go. Twitch.tv/Halbernaut, bringing families together. Oh yeah. Why did it go like weirdly like bootleg Hulk Hogan for like 3 seconds? I don't understand. Up to 2 kids, what's more? Yeah, if anything, that makes you an expert. Like, what's the thing? Like 10,000 hours. Like, if you have 2 kids parallel, you can double book the hours. Like, I think that's been debunked, the whole like 10,000 hours to become like an expert at a thing. Not that I think it was ever bunked. I think it's just kind of like a fun little like, oh, did you know? Some guy said this guy you've never heard of said this very general thing. That interesting. Whoa. I had 20 kids. Oh yeah, just like I'm so father pilled. I'm dad max. For some reason that came to mind when you said that, Mantis. I'm just like, oh, I hate that I even said that, but it's also helpers on the printer. Yay, yo, let's go. Excellent. It's dad max. Yeah, exactly. It's I'm so late to the whole like that's a whole type of just like humor that is definitely like way past its prime, but I still like it because I came into it late and I'm just like I'm at that stage where people say that ironically now. I guess they are always ironic about that, but like, you know, even more ironic. Yeah, 20 kids works. Or what do you mean 20? You mean 18, right? Wink. 40 kids. Behold, yo, yeah, that'll be when Warhammer fully jumps the shark. When Gilliman is like, yo, the Emperor knew that the fucking Primarch Project 1 was gonna fail, so he made like a backup batch of Primarchs, but they kept them sealed because he was gonna wait later like to like pop them open. Like he was gonna do them in 2 waves with the heresy burst out, and he didn't want any of them to potentially fall to chaos till he like retweaked the formula. That'll be when like Games Workshop is like, fuck it, we need so many more Primarchs, goddamn. We need the most Primarchs. There we go. Jump the shark when Sanguinius comes back. Yeah, I hope they don't. There's like a couple of dead characters I don't like. I don't want Kurz to ever come back. I don't think they will. I think there's some level of restraint over G-dubs, not a lot, mind you, but yeah, that would be the thing too, where it's like Gilliman and Call opening them up, and they're like, we need more Primarchs. They're like, well, we don't know. These might still have the same flaws as the other one. Like, that's a risk we're going to have to take. James Works, Call, and it's like, okie dokie, and just like 10 of them immediately fall, just like straight up, or like the Chaos Gods show up again and like do the whole thing, like, oh, the batch is fine, but because the Emperor cheated on his deal to make the Primarchs, and the deal, would you like to make the deal, Gilliman? Oh, would you like to make the deal? Wouldn't that be devilish if we made you repeat your father's deal? And Gilliman's like, eat shit, and they're like, well, 10 more to chaos, goodbye. I'm looking for. You remember that this glue applicator is really weak. I still want, as much as I like the Firehawks. Jesus Christ, fucking white scars. It would be really fun if the Khan came back as like a Dark Eldar Primarch, where he's just so like mind broken by years of Giga torture that he's just like a super duper fucking like Talos pain engine motherfucker. That'd be cool. Glue him to the base. Yep. Like I said, I don't think they'll do that. That's for like 10 years from now when they've truly ran out of ideas. Just before the Emperor comes back and like right after they give Ferrus Manus a robot head. Oh, no, they bring Ferrus Manus back, but he actually has a Necron head to go with his Necron arms. Ferrus Manus, fucking like Pharaon of the assistant Pharaon of the Silent King or whatever. He's Darkussy. I'm just like, oh, I don't like it. I set him aside. He's going to dry a little bit, and then I'm going to enamel him. But in the meantime, yeah, I feel like Squat's coming back didn't like super fuck things up too much. Which Night Around Table is the best of light magic circuit? Hey, you're like, you'll be here all week, and by all week you mean going to bed. Take it easy, Jay. Necromunda doesn't count. I guess that's true. Yeah, they are squats and rough idea, but they're very different. People, some like if you were a fan of dwarf bikers, like I know they got the hover bikes, and as somebody who built those hover bikes, they don't feel like motorcycles. They have very different energy. They have very different energy. While he's drying, I'm working on the next bullet. It's ready to go. Also, because I'm way out. I might actually be able to trench Crusade 2 for 1 tonight, especially because the other model I'm doing is not going to be the most complex either, but it's going to use the basically it's going to be a revisit of the ball technique. Christ, the little foam pellet technique. How's how you doing, Fred? Look, how you doing? I'm working on some spicy tomb bullshit, as one do. Selene was evil. I like the HQ bros. I think people noticed, but I think they got other shit going on. Like I think they saw that and they're just kind of like, oh, everything's fucked. I'm just gonna need to hunker down. Or if the people who are into it are like, no, this is excellent. This is great. I love this. Dry brush bits. I need to dry brush his head, but I didn't get that dark gray enough. Oh no, I saw the face. The face one's really wild. Run as 2 units of squad spitters, industrial miners. Oh, okay. If they actually said, I have the book. Like half the squat book, not squat book, the fucking Votan book. But it's been a while since I read it. I believe you. But I dry brush yellow. Like I'm cleaning out this brush and it's like coming yellow on my hat thing. Oh yeah, so I'll still also have my fucking I can grab the boy too, but I think I'm gonna try to like singularly focus on Crusade stuff to there we go. Also this guy's like a nice solid bit of resin. Oh shit, hold on. There we go. How's you doing some truck? How you doing? Oh, if you're getting the government called on you for a masquerade violation, oh no, shit's fucked. Shit's fucked. I mean, depending, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to be like rocks fall, everyone dies, but I do feel like Vampire Masquerade has like a failure state. That's whenever the government gets involved, like on like a big scale. I think they just call this. Aren't they just like the old ones? They have a more formal name than that. Get that. Get my wet to streak and grind. Let's big shake. Got my big shake. Got enamels. Let's get my Q-tips. Take Q-tips by. Oh no, he will need some around the tongue. Grab my blow dryer. I wish there was like an easier way for me to like get my kit together for enamels, but it's just a bunch of separate little bits. Here. Close enough. Yeah, yeah. I thought that there was some implication that there was a couple of like one-off worlds where they sort of degenerated a bit. Like, I think you could probably do that, maybe, but I don't know. It's another one of those things where, like, I think I do see people do Blizzardman conversions for 40K, and it is effectively just like what's it called? You pretty much take Lizardman bits and you kit bash them with Necron, and then you just run with Necron rules. I mean, Tracer would want in his collection, probably. That I don't. That's one of those bits of lore that I'm vaguely aware about, but I don't remember what level of like retcon this is actually active. So it's where we are taking the Winter Striking Grime, and I'm now applying it to the various bits to goop it up. Eventually remove it and make it look nice and greedy. It might have made it. I noticed it was like almost a little thicker, so I wonder if it started to dry a little bit. It also just got. He's got such a large surface area too. That I'm gonna need to like really like take a couple of sweeps. Yeah, Exodites are one of those things that, like, I don't know if Games Workshop remembers that they have, but every now and then people are just like, fuck yeah, no, Exodites, didn't they? I thought some Exodites showed up in the middle of one of the, like, the animated things, like one of those, like, 3D series. Could be wrong, though. I think I've only watched, because, like, there was wasn't there one called the Exodite? Am I on crack? It was like Tau and Eldar themed quite a bit. It's been a while since I watched it. I could totally be misremembering. The back of there, the Tithe or Warhammer and Bolt. No, not any of those two. I haven't seen those two. I only watched the Iron Within, and then yeah, the Exodite, I believe, or whatever it might have been called. That I am confusing its name. Looks like a centaur to give us a random mini for it back. Oh god, I know what you're talking about. It's the like green lizard centaur thing that was like a weird tier. Yeah, Zotes. I think you're thinking Zotes. Are they still, like, there was a while in canon where they were like a weird tyrannid subspecies kind of meant for like sort of diplomacy, I think. But the idea that like there was just like kind of when there was a bit more multi-purpose, I guess. I feel like it's almost going to happen. Like there was a fucking heretic in Necromunda that was spoiled recently. There's all the fucking stuff with like Vashtor potentially. There is you know, what's it called? The Dark Mechanicum stuff for Horus Heresy. Like maybe. Yeah, I don't know. See, I mean, Zotes are a neat conception. I don't know how you would make them return though, other than just like a one-off model for like a specialist board game or whatever. Okay, so yeah, I like. Okay, so there was called the Exodite on the Warhammer Plus. I don't remember how much stuff was in there. I do remember them from the beginning. They were really cool in the beginning. Infinite Divine. I was like Eldar, Dyna. Oh shit! Are they going like? That's like a reasonably deep reference, I guess. That's how you doing, Potty? Welcome. I hope not, because that's the kind of fun part about the Dark Mechanicus is just how like disorganized they are, which is also probably what precludes them from being really a whole functioning army until now. I think if they just made like a couple of like, you know, just like a couple of like little attachment, like just like, I don't know, a couple of units, put them in Chaos Space Marines, that's fine. So, like maybe you don't need a whole ass army. I think, right, like Vashtor is cool. They have that like other guy too, the Spider Dude. They got the Spider Dude, who I'm also blanking on their name. Like the heretic guy. I think he's in 40K proper. I don't know if maybe he's only got a heresy model. I'm totally misremembering. Oh yeah, Vashtor has a model. It's a pretty banging model. I almost got one a while ago, like because of FOMO when it was released, and I just didn't. So maybe someday I'll paint a Vashtor. I could see that. Oh yeah, no, he's a big boy. Also, Games Workshop prices are so fucked that I'm like, oh, that's like $100 for a big boy. That's not too bad. I'm like, wait a minute. That's a lot for a large lad. Go. The Betrayers there. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. If they did like a generalized Chaos Humans, that would be great. That's like if they did that thing where it's like one part is cultist, one part is dark mechanicum, and like I don't know what you do the other part maybe. Like yeah, oh yeah, just like the Lost and the Damned. There we go. That'd be fun. Cultist, Lost and the Damned, and Dark Mechanicus, and then maybe he has some way that you could like ally them at like 500 points, sort of like knights into other chaos armies. That would be cool. That would be bitchin'. I think it's too cool and too bitchin' for G-dubs. We'll find out. There we go. Yeah, he's just kind of jammed into there at the moment. Well, there was like, I think it's Lost in the Dam. I could be getting them confused because there's like a very similar, well, like, there's been times where you could run Chaos Guard, like, as Chaos Guard in the game. It's been very, very narrow, though. Like, there's only been a couple of times where, like, you could take Imperial Guard, and you can paint them Chaos. And like, nothing would stop you. You could be like, oh, this Vindicator is actually a Despoiler. I'm just suppose actually Vindicator, stuff like that. But, oh god. But there was like thinking like Armageddon where you could just like straight up run like honest to God Lost in the Damned. Right, time to do that. Legion of the Damned got oh yeah, okay, yeah. Legion of the Damned are the Space Marines that catch fire. Lost in the Damned are the ones that I was hey, look at me getting that correct. Oh, hold on. Chef's kissing right now. Fucked up. Oh god, my blow dryer is just covered with enamel stains. This is fucked up. Use this to flash off some of the mineral spirits. Yeah, I kind of like the idea that like their Imperial Daemons and some of the like Saint Celestine is also effective Imperial Daemon. I like that little bit little lore bit, little tidbit. Okay, don't gotta go for a full dry, but I gotta get this guy relatively good. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It's like they've been a thing, but it's been ancient. Oh, Sanguinor too. Yeah. Gonna take my. I shouldn't have put up the mineral spirits just yet. I might. I don't think I'll need them, but I might. Ah, fuck. We got ads. Yeah. Yeah, Zote, I guess I don't know. I don't know what the Zote's current lore status is. So yeah, like maybe they could come back as a Tau thing? Who knows? I said I know they were Tyranid at one point, but they've retconned them so many times, who gives a shit? That disappeared before I was fucking oh, we're at ad break. Fuck. Pretty. I mean, this is sort of the thing I really want to get. Look, oh, uh-oh. He popped off, so that's not great. Whatever, I guess I can use this opportunity to continue to do this. It's a Blackstone Fortress. Ah, gotcha. Well, to be fair, yeah, a lot of it's like you know that is why some people are like I miss a lot of the fun old days because you would get shit like that. Like, you could absolutely have just, like, kind of wild stuff where you're just like, yeah, the Games Workshop, yeah, fuck it, do that. You know, here's some rules for it. Here you go. We put them in, like, a White Dwarf thing or, like, this little codex. And then now that could not really exist in modern 40k because, like, they would need to be a whole there need to be a whole codex, and it need to be like properly balanced, and I need to put some grime in his gooch. Actually, no, this turned out great. His gooch was severely ungrimed, so. And just go through and continue on the tongue, and the leather bits are the real ones that like special stuff. Kill Team has been good for like, yo, here's a weird bit of like kind of like lore, like a very small subspecies. Come on, G-dubs. I want my rat ghoul kill team. They never will. They never will, because, you know, rat ghoul are Fantasy Flight property effectively. Bit on there. Get a little. That's a bite. Basically, I'm just trying to bring back a little bit of the shine on the, not shine, like just like a little bit of highlighting on the tongue. I think overall the tongue's looking pretty good, so I don't know how much I want to like really fuss with it. Kind of do. Bit on this side. Hey, dude, let me enamel the gooch and I'll redry him. Crud models would be pretty sick. Like Crud actually get enough like random lore mentions that actually that wouldn't be too surprising. And not get like upper jaw. Bend a little bit. So getting there, getting the gooch. I think anywhere else particularly needs maybe a nice little thin touch up. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, because the fucking Iron Warriors get their shit fucked by them, if I remember right. Yeah, they brought that. I think Rod mentioned. So they mentioned Rat Ghoul in Primogenitor, which I was like, what the fuck? I was surprised about. I was genuinely surprised about that. Got. Also, how you doing, Robert? Welcome. I'm airing out the gooch, as one does. You know when you air dry your gooch. I think I just need to get a little bit more on some of the tea. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and what that do is air out the goo. I don't know. Little teeth up, and I think he's good for letting him dry for one teeth. This one tooth always. Bit. What's it with the tip? Like the tip holds on to paint. Like I don't even know. Like the tip manages to get. I guess it's not that distracting. I don't know. It's only just something I just noticed real close. It's also a burrito. Have yourself a good night and take a rest. As if I need to touch it up. Yeah. If you work out a lot, you gotta let that gooch dry. Animals aside. Then I'm going to re-glue him. I thought he was glued sufficiently, and apparently not. It's okay. That was a very mistakes in a miracles moment. My really drippy super glue. Really get that on there. Settle. I think I gotta do that thing where it's like I put an object in front of it and just hope for the best. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, the lad's good. Also, my camera hasn't frozen in a while. I need to get water in a bit though. I'm almost out of water. Till then, let's work on the other lad. Him. Actually, before I do him, his base is already like pretty close to being done, so I might as well finish it off, you know? I had just like a Q-tip on my lap. I'm like, fine. Go ahead and do the little bits. It's supposed to be I'm a perfect human, but I like the I'm a barbecue girl. I'm a barbecue girl in a barbecue world. Life in Curl my hair? No, that doesn't work. That little dirt bit. There we go. It's okay. That'll be stuck in your brain for a while, and I'm sorry in advance it's led to this, but you're welcome, I guess. To get enough on the dirt. I'm really liking this dirt combo. It's a lot darker than the dirt I was doing previously. I don't know why I was going for lighter dirt. Or truly a weird elven mystery that I will never find. Let's get too wild on this. The funny thing is, this base was actually meant for an earlier iteration of this model. So when I got my better 3D printer, I did like a big evaluation of all the stuff I had. I was like, I 3D printed a lot of stuff. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these, so I gathered them up, and like sometimes if I just have a bunch of 3D prints, I'm just like, yay. People in my Magic group that play D&D that are just ever thirsty for minis. Would you like these? Even if they're not painted or anything. Yeah, usually. So I've been doing that to try to. I basically just took everything. I'm like, you were made with the old printer, so it's gonna have like less resolution and get more like obvious lines and whatnot. So I either did that or some of them I just chucked. I'm like, these are not gonna be good. For Christmas. Oh, that'd be fun. It's a fun book. It's definitely a fun book. All right, so the base is good. Let's work on the lad. So, my idea with this for the Dirge faction of the what's it called? For the Dirge faction of the I'm about to say the Holy Grail, the Black Grail. Is I'm trying to do like the infested kind of what's it called, like the slime mold stuff, but I also want to kind of bring in some like dark flesh, if that makes sense. Just kind of basically I just want to try to keep the colors like relatively cool. In that case, I actually think doing the base this way might. Let me see if I can fix that actually. Really try to dry brush. I realized I was like, just the base is like a little bit warmer this way. Okay. I put way too much. It's miscellaneous grave dirt. It's not gonna look too that in there. So you got some like no, I got some plants I could put on there, but I'm concerned that I'm also probably gonna use leftover bits of the goo. Oh god, why is that so thick? Jeez. I've had like perfect dry brush control until apparently this color, and then it's just way too strong. But I think I've wiggled it to the point where I'm pretty with the result. And there we go. Okay, this is. I'm imagining some of the wash will fix that later. I do enjoy the. Oh yeah, I guess I could also, if I find like a little flaw in the base, I could just be like, put some there. Put that aside to dry. It's like a really big line in the base. I typically get my bases, like, I just buy them off of eBay in bulk. Because, like, you know, I can 3D print bases, but I find the uniformity of, like, got ones very, very nice. Those ones, apparently the 50mm ones are the ones that get a little jank. Gotta hit everything with this color. I might do it dark. This is my pale blue. I guess I could use... I got Prussian blue? Maybe if I do like a little halfy hat. Oh god. I did a thing where like a bunch of pigment just came out instead. Take the fuck up at. I gotta give me some water. I have demolished my water. Get a drop of that. 50mm. Yeah, I don't do anything like, I think my smallest base that I like really actively use is 25mm. Someone did a Gaunt's Ghost Squad as actual ghost. Ooh, oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, Night Haunts are some of the most kit bash models I've ever seen. It's really fun. I've seen Night Haunts as Dark Mechanicus. I've seen them as other ghosts. People have actually used Night Haunts as hydration water. I see people use Night Haunts as Trench Crusade because there's a whole sub-faction of what's it called? Like there's an entire sub-faction of the what's it called? The Heretic Legions that are like the fucking trench ghosts. With the idea that you actually give up a lot of movement and like a couple of other little faction perks for just being durable as shit, and you can phase through walls. Yeah, so you get a bunch of cool shit, but like you get like a disadvantage on dice made to dash, which is how most units get like an additional movement phase per movement phase. Because you could do a free movement, and like all your dudes will move like 6 inches, but if you want them to move 12 in a turn, you've got to do a risky action to dash, which has a decently, like, it's a 7 on a 2d6, so like average. You have to roll average. But then with Trench Ghost, you got to roll 2d6 and drop the highest, which is just like, oh, it's very unlikely to happen. This is thin as shit, apparently. It's freedom units anyway, fair. I usually do too. It's funny just because like the models tend to be freedom units and like measured in freedom units, but then no, the minis are measured in metric, but like a lot of the games still use inches, which is really funny. Yeah, there's a, what's it called? There was the fucking like MP Miniatures did a whole bunch of Night Haunt Mechanicus where he, I guess, commissioned his own 3D printed heads, but still kept the bodies, and it looks really good. I had a couple of Night Haunts kicking around somewhere, actually. I wonder if I ever got those heads, if I could just do something similar. I had like a very small amount of Night Haunts from I got a how to play box because it came with 5 Stormcasts that I was going to, a long time ago, I think even before I started VTubing, I was like, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a how to play box. I'm going to convert the Stormcast into Putrid Blight Kings because it's cheaper and I have all the bits. So I don't need to buy another box of Blight Kings, which was like $50. This is like pre-VTubing, pre-Squids days. And I had to buy Games Workshop models full price. Gross. And you don't have to live that gross experience too if you check out my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Let's go. Good over here too. Oh, the trench facades over. Oh yeah, I also did see. Apparently, Black Magic Craft did a how to make trenches, which honestly, a lot of what I was doing was what he was doing anyway. He did use much thicker foam though, which I was like, I do like his thicker foam. Oh, he did that like caulking ceiling too, which I might actually also adopt. He's been really big on using like a paintable caulking for a lot of his terrain because it makes him a lot more durable. Like, oh yeah, that's actually cool. I might have to do that. I think I bought some because of him, and I was just like, have not actually sat down to use it yet. Okay, this guy is absolutely going to need a second coat. Do I have a tertiary mini to work on? Oh god. Okay. Wait, what's my double super mega backup mini? Okay, I have an idea. This guy. This guy is a Bestiarum Dark Knight that has been massively upscaled, with the idea that I want to use him for the I want to use him for the court. This is gonna be his quote-unquote Ophidian rifle. Oh, he's got some splashback already. I'm gonna get some drinks real quick, so I'm gonna be right back. BRB. There we go. Yippee. I'm back. Let's go. Let me get my headphones on my point elven ears and go. Hello everybody, I'm back. Yippee, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, to be fair, Nighthaunt, I actually think Nighthaunt are like a really perfect model. Because like if you want to go full like super effecty, like really like well blended robes and stuff like that, you can. If you want just to do like a little blue with a dry brush, I know some people will just like. Games Workshop has like multiple colors. They're just like, yeah, what color is this ghost? Like for people who are like, hey, I would like to paint minis, but I am terrified. Let's just say you're terrified because you got like the worst palsy you've ever seen. There are genuinely multiple paint ranges that are just like, you put this on a model and it makes it look like a ghost. Yeah, Hexwraith Flame might be one of them. couple of them. I've tried similar things for like other projects. There's also a decent amount of recipes online that can replicate the look of like green kind of like Ghostbusters Slimer ghosts. Yeah, it might be Nighthawk Gloom. Like I said, there's probably variants. Like I'm sure there's all kinds of different ones that will do basically that. This guy's gonna be done very messily, with the idea that I just want to hit anything ideally that's metal, which is most of the torso. The sword is gonna get a little rough. This is another like the paint is gonna be drippy, but that's fine. I just want to make sure that I have some Hell Knights ready to go if I decide to play that. Yeah, I think Nighthawk Gloom probably looks best from what I've seen on like what's it called, like the Lord of Rings ghost guys. Like I've seen a decent amount of ghost paints used on them, and those tend to look pretty good. Let's keep it like around this area, stuff like that. How you doing, Vengeful Fox Farmer? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on several so the main mini I've been working on tonight, he's not done by any means, but he's drying. And while he's drying, I'm working on some other minis that are in various stages of drying. Because I figured that he would be a lot quicker tonight than I was expecting. Just because he's not like, I'm also beginning to, maybe it's just me, so usually I don't notice the smell of paints. But I've been noticing as I use more and more of these like Vallejo game colors that they have a smell to them. And I can't say if it's good or bad. Like it's there. Like I can smell sometimes like it's like, especially like when I paint the base. I painted like that base like with that one like chocolate color. And it was just like, oh my god, why am I smelling like acrylic paint? What's happening here? He's on skin, really. I can see that. Trying to survive having an 8-month-old. Oh damn. Oh shit, nice. Wait. Like you're like are you like watching one, or did you have a kid recently and I was just not aware? If you've had a kid recently and I was not aware, congratulations. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah, this one is like, I want to say like chocolatey almost, which is weird. So like the brown had that. I was like, maybe I guess I wouldn't be surprised they have like kind of like maybe similar pigment ideas, like similar stuff. I don't know, maybe some organic thing in there. I was like just like the red also smells like that. I don't know what's up with that. The back of his setup. Mercy decides everything. Yeah, so I have a Hell Knight that I was like, this guy's gonna look great. He looked big even next to the he kind of looked a little small next to the wretches. I was like, that's fine. He's a good size. And I was like, oh yeah, no, all these are big. I scaled this motherfucker up by like 200% to make him even be like close. Yeah, this is a Bestiara model. It's supposed to be like one of the Penitent Hero range, which is sort of what they just label all their like, these are not part of a full set. These are supposed to be like a one-off character. Like, I don't think this guy's supposed to be a good guy, but like I think in theory, like if you want them to be like a one-off encounter, because that's the thing. I don't really engage. Bestiara, I guess, assumes that you want to get their stuff to run like a really grimdark what's it called, like 5e game, because they do have like a 5e setting with rules, which is fine, I guess. I don't do that. I know a lot of people that don't, but I'm sure a decent amount of people do, you know. Basically some variety monthly leave. I think they've done, I think they do that, yeah. I don't check their tribe a whole lot these days, just because I kind of fluctuate between like which ones I subscribe to, but I generally keep Bestiarm in the rotation. Like I don't think I've ever actually turned it off. Like I think I got Bestiarm like a year and some change ago, and I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna stick with this. Yeah, no, it's a real bad rule set for that stuff. Cause like the thing, like let's say, so like if you want, hey everybody, let's say you like D&D 5e, and let's say you do want something really like relatively grim dark. There is a game called Shadow of the Demon Lord that I think you should look into. To be fair, I have not super looked into it myself. I think that would be a closer thing to the experience you're looking for than Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. I strongly recommend maybe giving that a look into. You might enjoy yourself. Oh yeah, no, they really don't. I am right. They actually commented on one of my minis, and I was like, oh shit, nice. Oh, which one? Oh, they did the Artillery Witch. The Artillery Witch. I typically don't get minis like that like blow up on Instagram, but the Artillery Witch did like weirdly good. Oh yeah, no, I know the camera froze. I was fixing it. What's it called? Cause like. To go like the Artillery Witch kind of getting good traction was very funny because I did not put that much effort into it. Like, it was a fun model that looks good, but it's like there are models I put way more work into it that got way less attention, which, you know, that's the artist dilemma, where you're like 5-minute doodle, the most likes, thing you worked on for 3 weeks, 3. Yeah, work on your models, yo. Play with friends. Yeah, I know. Incorporate the World of Baldur's Gate 3 into it. Well, the thing that I always think about is there was an article and some like I forget what article. I don't think it was satire either. It was like, hey, did you like Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Here's how you could run Cyberpunk Edge Runners on the tabletop in D&D 5th edition. And I was like, motherfuckers. This is a show based on a game, based on a tabletop role-playing game. Fucking watery as hell. I don't, because a lot of people are so like, D&D is the only system. It's the idea. Like a lot, like I mean, I think generally all of us here like Warhammer to some degree, but I think to a certain degree we're all also like relatively seasoned. Where like. You guys know of other war games. Some of you are even willing to give them a chance. There's a lot of people that are like, the only war game is Warhammer. The only tabletop RPG is D&D 5e. Like, not even older editions of D&D. D&D 5e. The only card game is Magic the Gathering. And those people will not budge because for them, that's the hobby. Like, they're not war gamers. They're people that play Warhammer. And like D&D's got a good grip on them. Yeah, no, those posts hurt me a lot. And which is why I like to use other games on my stream. Now, like, will there? Oh God, why did my paint is like entirely like almost like split apart into individual pigments? The other card game is Yu-Gi-Oh. Doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh no longer have a show? I thought Yu-Gi-Oh's been like showless for a while. Otherwise, yeah, fair point. Get another layer to this motherfucker. Let me drain a little bit of water. Leave me a decent amount of pigment. Yeah, there we go. The none of these guys are painted kind of more red because they're from like a vampire thing, but like I like the blue on them. Looks nice. Sick. For a side game. Oh, is it like one of those like weird like there's like rush duels and speed duels and like I don't know, tag like there's like every now and then Yu-Gi-Oh tries to like rebuild itself from the ground up to be like a faster and more balanced game. Yeah. And like it's weird because like I know people that play Yu-Gi-Oh and they're like, Yu-Gi-Oh is a trash fire. Every new set has a broken archetype that'll be unfun because it sets up like 30 negates on turn 1. And then you either hand trap against it or you lose. And then it gets nerfed. And that seems to go again. And that sounds like hell, honestly. Like I think they like the conceptual idea of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like that's why I like still like watching like rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh like Rada's videos, because like he did a video on Dark World. I was like, Dark World seems very cool. And it's not as crazy as it used to be anymore. But it's like if I was to go on Master Duel right now, I know I would not have fun. I absolutely would not have fun on Master Duel. How you doing? How you doing, Lemon? Welcome. How you working on some backup lads? Because the main lad is actually, is the main lad? How's the main lad? How you doing? How you doing, main lad? The mouth is still drying. Okay, I could continue working on the lad, which is what I want to do. Okay, so here's my plan. I've done this a little bit. So this mysterious bottle is actually, it's really shiny. I don't know if I could show it. I have a little bottle. It's filled with, also it's just got contrast medium. I'm gonna take contrast medium and this secret weapon red rust. It's not a game to have fun on, but I want to have fun with my games. Why would I play games if they weren't for fun? Get you though. Yeah, I can understand just being kind of like sunk cost locked into it. I can conceptually. Once again, my sunk cost card game is Magic, so like once again, like throwing stones and glass houses and whatnot. But yeah, if you mix contrast medium with like a rust color around a little bit, makes it flow nice. Then what you do is you take a relatively thin brush. And I'm gonna do that thing where it's like you just gotta go into the reset. Gonna like push it around. Because it's contrast thinned. That was real good. I need to thin it a little. I might need a tiny bit more contrast. Also try to get a little bit on the get on like the pivots. Am I removing some? Hold on. Okay, I think this is still drying. Hold on. I got a little greedy. Got a little greedy. How's it? Yeah, I think we'll get the. I think it's beginning to remove some of the stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave it. Okay, he will not be as much as I want him to be. I love when I can finish a model in one night. This will not be it. This will not be it. I'm so sorry, bud. I want to finish you, but I can't. I need to wait for you, like probably to dry overnight, and then I need to hit up all the little recesses with that contrast rust mixture. So I can add a little bit more color and also delineate some of the little layers. But conceptually, though. Like this is another one of those ones I could totally take him to the game store and I'd be like, you know, pretty good, looking pretty good. I can make him look a little better though. I can really elevate this, but put you up. Also got magnets on his base, yippee! So I could take him to the game store. A couple of homies. Oh, that's what we did. Yeah. The backup lad is a Grailhound. Specifically, I'm trying to build a Grailhound for the Dirge. It's like I have a warband of just like regular Black Grail. I want to do my Dirge one in a vastly different style, like kind of like called a combination of just kind of like slime molds and graveyards and cool colors. That's sort of the general gist of what I'm going for that. Yeah, I do agree though. The best Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever played was during like a big VTuber tournament where everyone had to play thematic archetypes. And mind you, I did the weather, like the fucking the what's it called? Like the color weather, like the weather painters. I did weather painters because, you know, painters. And I'm like, I enjoy them. They're fun, but they also enable the absolute fucking control player just like sadness. Because the way the tournament was built is you had to do thematic archetypes, and everything in thematic archetype you could run up to 3. Everything else had to be singles. It did have to be singles. I think I should know what Weather Hackers is, but I'm blanking. So here's the thing. I played pretty well, but like I wasn't trying to be like real min-maxy gonna fuck your shit up. But Gradles also would have worked too. I learned about Gradles later. It still turns out that a lot of the players were not prepared for skill drain. Are getting their boss monster gamma sealed. Because Weather Painters can do a really annoying thing where so for people who don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't blame you, there's an archetype called Kaiju, where the idea is that you sacrifice your opponent's monster to give them a cool like Godzilla monster, and then you get to summon a Godzilla monster and they fight. And if you build your deck around that, you have the ability to like effectively like rig the fight, so you get like a lot more support. But the thing is, though, because they sacrifice your opponent's monster in a way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Effects typically can't counter, it makes it so that if you spend a lot of time making a big fuck you ultimate, like you cannot kill this boss monster, you could still do a wiggly little turtle just to like instantly destroy it. And because of that, the primary way of removal for Weather Painters is bouncing. So I could take the funky turtle, I could sacrifice my opponent's coolest monster that they summoned. I bounce the funky little turtle back to my hand, and I do it again. I actually got like to the semifinals. The finals were it was going to be 2 players playing together. It was what was it called? Yeah, play. Yeah, I they're just by accident they're better removal than they are like an archetype. But one player was the artist formerly known as Josabel, now Miri, played Harpies, which is sort of like her thematic pet deck. There's another player that was playing. Here's the thing. In the very last, this is going to be something mostly Yu-Gi-Oh players will know. In the very last round, the player, basically they wanted to do like me versus like the other 2 sides, so they effectively like did a dramatic team up. I forget what the archetype the other person was using besides Harpies. So it's going to be Harpies and X versus my Weather Painters. At last minute, which was technically a thematic archetype for the VTuber, they switched their side of the Harpies to Tri-Brigade. And our Tri-Brigade was a really good meta archetype for a while, where you just do a bunch of link spam. And my Weather Painters were very much big fish in small pond, and when the meta sadness, and I was like, well, I can't do shit. I got wrecked. I did get wrecked. I would challenge him. Why not? Like I said, like the Yu-Gi-Oh! In the context of a tournament like that was a lot of fun. It's just that Master Duel is like, I might as well be hammering nails into my legs. Like, why would it? That would be quicker. Instead of watching my opponent for jerk off for 10 minutes and then like, maybe he won? Probably. It's not guaranteed though, which is the funny thing. Oh, I need another layer on the red. This is another one of those minis that's definitely going to get like a lot of mileage off of a dry brush. But yeah, otherwise I had a lot of fun. Oh god, this brush is... This would be one of my... This is like a fucking Kalinsky Sable and it's getting fucked. I do know... there's a VTuber named Lance Maverick who does a lot of... Like in the same way that I am a mini painting VTuber, he is a card game VTuber. I know he does EDH Commander stuff like as like little one-shot dealios. I don't know if he's ever done a full tournament. Hey, it's all good, Fuber. How you doing? So the lad for tonight is here. I want to work on him, but I can't. But I need a lot more contrast medium. That's fine. I can tweak that later. I got the lad. He's looking good. But I need to wait for him to dry, because if I decide to fuck around with his colors a bit more, I will be removing some, and I don't want that. So right now, I am currently working on 2 backup models. I'm doing 2. A Hell Knight for the Court and a Plague Hound for the Dirge version of the Black Grail. Because really because both of them are very like, I'm doing a lot of base coating with one specific color, which is good because it's quick, but it's also like takes a while to dry because I'm just hitting it all with like I basically painted most of his body with red, and it dried, so I'm going back with another layer of red, which is funny because I'm going to dry brush like metal over this, but whatever. But yeah, also like each tournament would be fun. The tricky thing is like, I like EDH. I play it with a group of like my friends. It's such a like poorly balanced format thing too, where it's like you gentlemen's agreement to be like, oh, let's play cool multiplayer card games together, and like I do, and it's fun. But like it's like, especially when you get to tournaments, you can get like do I play my fun deck, or do I consultation Thoracle, like right off the bat? That's technically the way you would win if you wanted to win, but it's incredibly boring and linear. Get some of your Cromlech stuff. Oh, yo, let's go. A Warham's quiz. A Merry Warham's Christmas. Fuck yeah, that sounds like a fun time. I'm just continuing to work on my variety of stuff. And like, I actually don't think there's anything wrong with CDH. I'm very weird that like, I'm not interested in tourneys and high power like level versions of games I play. I think they should exist. I mean, like, I'm okay with them existing. I'm okay with them doing their own little thing. It's fine. It's usually when people hit that like weird in-between point where they're just like, yeah, I'm just here to pub stompers. I have no mercy for. Like pub stompers should be beaten with sticks, but I don't. Come into Terry's dressed in a full sushi chef outfit to Tommy Matt. Oh, that guy sounds great. Oh yeah, I also got reminded earlier. So like, there was the guys who fucking brought in like effectively created the rules for like. I didn't realize that there was maximum deck size rules in Yu-Gi-Oh until like a while ago, but it's because of these. Because some chucklefuck decided to bring a 2,000 some card deck to a tournament, and him and his bud carried it around in full like. I have a picture of him because I posted it in the Discord, so I'll put it on screen real quick. Oh, he was a judge too. Okay, so that feels like maybe that's one of those like protesting. So like, hey, you should put a deck limit, and they're like, no, fuck you. They're like, well, all right, I'll make you rue the day. I'll make you rue the day you did not take my reasonable suggestion. Let me see Sushi Bro. The face is Baba. Yeah, the lad. Oh, that's based. Oh, that's incredibly based. Let's go. Yeah, I thought that might be written as a douchebag move, but I appreciate it. Oh, they're not. I don't think I actually. Oh, I didn't save that. Did I do that fun thing where like I think I save a picture and instead I copy paste it? I can grab it. There we go. I just want to show off. The funny thing is like, oh god, I almost posted it weird. There we go. It's like on one hand, this is definitely like making a statement, but it's like it's very funny. It's for me. This is that like realm of like a good-natured prank, where it's just like I am here to ruse you. Like this is like the fact that the deck was so big. Like I'm sure he could have carried it by himself. I actually don't know which one is to judge, but the fact that he got like a friend of his to be like, yeah, fuck yeah, bud, we're doing this together is great. I love that shit. Oh, white hat. Okay, thank you. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, no, that's not surprising. Also, I mean, that's why a lot of people like. That's why a lot of people like war games. That's why also a lot of people really like narrative war games. Because like, on one, like, it's like, mind you, like for people who want like the competitiveness, it can be fun. But like, that's why people enjoy Mordheim, where it's like, yo, my goofy little dude failed to climb a building and fell and broke both of his legs, but somehow did not die. And then when an opponent went to finish him off, they missed, and then he stabbed them back and killed them. Like you get that little goofy things though. Oh, the Kroot story. So there was I do know the Kroot story. I can explain that one. There was a tournament where, so effectively, an opponent tried to deep strike with his entire army. So he could effectively just drop it wherever he wanted on the battlefield, get like willy-nilly battlefield control. At the time, his opponent was playing Kroot, where he could infiltrate on the board, but he couldn't be close to enemy units. Now, the Kroot player managed to so you can't deep strike when you're too close to enemy units, just so you don't run into issues. He did it so well, like he spaced everything so well that the dude could not deploy his army, and thus effectively had to concede. There's a really, for people who don't know, there's a really fun picture. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Warhammer, Kroot. I think he's just Kroot guy. I think if I do Kroot guy, it'll pull him up. No, there we go. God damn it. Kroot, there we go. I found it. Yippee. What's the highest res? Okay. This is back in the Halcyon days of a 600 by 900 image. Oh, this isn't too bad. Fuck off, WebP though. Hold on, I got the picture. It's so good. Like everything about the picture. Like if you knew nothing about Warhammer, I feel like you could get a. Oh, was it White Scar? Okay, never mind. So it wasn't deep striking. It was White Scar doing that. Okay, I got some of the details wrong, admittedly. Thank you for the correction though. Let me. There we go. Where's the picture at? There we go. It's so good. So like it's like even you could know nothing about Warhammer rules at this time, but like you get the idea, where it's like, okay, there's the entire White Scars army in a tray. There's the conga line of Kroot, this smug motherfucker who knows what he did, and good for him. His opponent, and then a judge. I assume that guy's a judge, just looking through a book of rules to see, like, well, damn son. Oh no, it is the most, like, I'm gonna the rest of the picture's good, but like that is like they're shit-eating grins, and that is a well-earned shit-eating grin. Like he's like this is the shit-eating grin of victory. Like you did it, but he didn't. He set out to play Warhammer, but he instead made history. Like look at that guy, look at him. He knows what he did. Yeah. Well, no, the thing is, I actually don't want to say he did nothing. It was a very good play, but it's like in order to fight cheese, I must become cheese. Oh, did the big deck actually? I knew the deck was supposed to waste time via shuffling. I didn't know that it technically had a victory condition. That's great. I thought it was just kind of like supposed to. So there's like a magic deck called like Lantern Control that doesn't really. It's weird, where it has a victory condition, but it doesn't. The general idea is you create a board state, not so much that you're gonna win, but your opponent can never like. It's not that like you will win, but your opponent can never win. So because it's a magic deck that basically manipulates the top card of your opponent's library. So like if they draw anything good, you remove it. If they draw anything bad, you let them keep it. And you just grind them and grind them and grind them and grind them. Okay, so it's like it's a shuffle with life gain and or burn, just to make sure that the life totals were different. Oh, that's fun. I love little fun game stories like that. Yeah, because that's like this is the stuff we live for in our hobby, you know. Just like these little stories. Like I don't think I will ever ascend to legend like these mad lads, but no, it's still fun. It's still like an aspirational goal. Still an aspirational goal. On one hand, part of me, I'm just like, what if I got like an emote? Like I guess I could make his face an emote. I don't know. I like using the emotes that I just kind of put on, but I do think I'm towing a line between like, I'm doing a funny little joke, and it's gonna be like all my emotes are just memes stolen from the internet. So I gotta balance that. Like Breen is good, Katachan is good. I feel like going to 3 is too much. Where are all my all these sable, all these brushes are just like. What happened? What happened to you, little buddy? Did you get the fucking Lost in Woods deck in a draft? Holy shit, that's playing it. I guess if you, yeah, I guess if you mulligan, you'll probably eventually get it. Yeah. I used to draft a lot more. I guess not a crazy amount. Because like I would do sealed whenever there's like a new set, and like every now and then I would attend drafts. It wasn't like a regular thing for me, but I generally had fun just because, you know, I still enjoy playing Magic to some degree. I don't remember. It would be so infrequent that I never really had like a favorite draft environment. It was more like, oh, I'm playing a draft. And I never really got into arena, so I never really got that like dopamine feed of like I can draft whenever I want. It's time to draft now. But but I did like it. I think the closest I got to that was like there was a time when I was playing Hearthstone and I got really good at the like this is like beta Hearthstone, or like really early, like no expansion Hearthstone. And you could do that, like, what was it? Like, there's that, like, one mode where, like, you would play, like, a draft gauntlet, and then if you won enough, you could just get enough points to do it again, and you could use that to build your collection. I would do that a lot. I would get, like, basically would refill my wins. I wasn't, like, a particularly great player at Hearthstone, but I could draft reasonably well into it. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Liliana the Veil was in Standard at that time. Oh, God, that's fucking miserable. I played like a couple different Magic formats over the years. Like when I attempted Standard, so I cut my teeth on Lorwyn Time Spiral, and then shortly Lorwyn Alara. What's it called? Lorwyn Alara streams. No streams. Draft. Standard. Goddamn. And the problem with those is that like Fairies was like the deck to beat, and that deck was aggravating. It was like the perfect example of draw go control, and like I had a green black elf deck that could reasonably meta counter it, but it still wasn't perfect because I also had the budget of a high schooler. Whenever I do a kit bashing stream, it's hard because I typically do kit bashing sort of in the moment, where it's just like I'll get like inspired to do so, or it's like it's either like a little momentary thing, or it's like a very slow grow where it's like I find a mini, I print it out, I sit it somewhere, I wait maybe, and then I do it. Like I don't know if that would be the greatest. I actually think that like if I want to do like stuff, I would like to do a video. I think that would be a good use of me actually like sitting down and putting together a YouTube video. Like I'm toying with a script for the Sultanate Blastoise. So there's the Warp Miniatures made a funny Blastoise STL for this month, and I was like, oh yeah, I could actually make that a Sultanate like Brazen Bull. Like that's what I keep kind of thinking about. Like that could be good. That could potentially work. Where I could like sit down and like maybe do like a little bit of video editing. Passive. Oh god. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you know what? Like I know that there are pros that can draft objectively, where they're just like, I don't get money from this draft. Like I'm playing it purely to express skill in the game, and I guess those people already also too are playing like draft that like I think there's been a couple of drafts for like a pro tour deal. I know there's been like competitive drafting environment, or yeah, if you're going for like a big prize money pool where you're like even like like if the prize is $1,000, a foil Liliana doesn't mean shit. So you'll go for the Olivia, so you have a flying beat stick with removal baked in. But I'm not that person. I'm not that person. I totally get the idea, like, I'm playing a deck that technically this pack has an uncommon that would be really good for me, but ooh, big money card, let's go. Occasionally you get those, like, weird scenarios where somebody will, like, pass a fucking, like, fetch land, and you're like, what are you doing? Like, I guess you're in it to win it, because, like, goddamn, dude. Try a little bit, and I'm doing my little metal dry brush on him. We're in Tournament of Pigs. Fuck yeah, let's go. I do want to do another Tournament of Pigs kind of deal. Okay, you guys did a whole like shit your pants now deal. What's it called? So yeah, Unity, have yourself a good fucking eep and rest up, yo. But I found something similar that I think would be fun. Have I mentioned X-Crawl on stream before? I might have, but if I haven't, so X-Crawl is a very weird like it's technically a relic of 3.5 that has kind of came back a little bit. It's both like it's at that point where like it started as a product of its time, aged so far that like now when it came back it's more vintage. It's like nostalgia. So X-Crawl, the idea is you are playing a reality TV show version of like a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon. Like it's effectively like you're a celebrity athlete. Like your name, you're John Fighter. You're wearing a jersey. Your shield is covered with fucking sponsorship logos. Like you're a fucking NASCAR. You're in a dungeon with the rest of you guys. Might be like the Pittsburgh pile drivers, and you are there to go against the San Diego displacer beasts. You're going into a dungeon. The dungeon master in not Dungeon Crawl Classics. The dungeon master in X-Crawl is a character. They are the DJ, the dungeon judge, I think, something like that. But they like the DM is the DM, like as like a neutral entity. But like the players might go to a dungeon where it's like, yeah, the Cochrane ball touchers, fuck yeah, like that kind of thing, honestly. But like, but then it's like you're fighting against like DJ, like you're fighting Lord Spooky Bones, who might be a lich. You're not fighting him. The lich is owned by a news network. The lich is effectively a star. Dungeon jockey, thank you. And he's like gives you like a little crypt keeper thing and sends you into a dungeon that's mostly gonna be full of undead. It's like that was just kind of around for a while in the 3.5 era. And I was like, oh, that's fun. But they brought it back for fucking Dungeon Crawl Classics. And I was like, ooh. I'm a little sad that I didn't pick it up when it was on sale during Black Friday because my finances were a little touch and go. They're a little bit better. I guess I could probably pick it up. So it's like, I want to figure out a way to do that. Whether it's for that kind of thing. Or if I make it like a competitive, like maybe VTubers form teams, but then also all the viewers form a team as well and go through the dungeon. That could be fun. You're still dry. I think he's ready for the dry brush. But yeah, that might be something I want to look into. Because the funny thing is originally like. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's neat because like originally like it's also kind of odd because like the setting. Also, hello. Where do I even begin? What do I call you? Luckily, you speak like a person, or I almost assumed you were a bot, but you were like, oh, you're speaking like normal. Okay, how you doing though? How you doing? VTubers versus chat. Yeah, it's tricky. So like this is still something I'm struggling with for a lot of like the viewers or PCs. Yeah, the legitimate human being. Where it's like it requires really, really high interaction, and like a lot of those times I've kind of noticed that the chat interaction is less than like the Zatsudan stuff. So it's hard. It's like I want to do games where I include you guys, but still getting like a good ratio to like stuff goes. I still might want to give Kingdom Death a go. Kingdom Death I need to also like I don't know. Kingdom Death was fun, and I would like to do it again. The thing that I realized is like towards the end of the night, a lot of Kingdom Death was like, how is rolling dice? Against how rolling dice. Like, I don't know if I need to tweak the formula a little bit, maybe, or like find some way to kind of make it more chat friendly or whatever. I guess maybe in a simple act of trying to find some way to rig the dice to the I don't know, to commands, so you guys could roll the dice instead of me rolling. Like maybe that might change something. I don't know. I need to think about it. Oh yeah, I could do, because like the dungeon judges I think are supposed to be on like a big TV. Yeah, so I could whip together little like PNG models for all the dungeon judges I want to use. There we go. But yeah, this is typically also what I if you're wondering like why I'm dry brushing over this. How you doing, Rookie? How you doing? There was someone's getting to singularity, and eventually everything will explode. Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't use a lot of AI stuff on my streams though, which is because like I don't know. I'm used to seeing a lot of AI garbage online, so I try to minimize it. I actually did used to use AI for like art stuff for like tabletop stream. Like no, that was during the Halcyon days when I was like, oh yeah, no, this is a fun little novelty and not obnoxious. Neurosub I think is at very least neat because it's like doing something. Like there's like genuine work being put in there. It's not somebody ruining Google search. The state of Google search right now is beyond sad. It's such a fucking bummer. Let's go. I did actually. I still get some. Like it's not perfect because there's just so many fucking sites, but it is much better now. I did do that. Thank you. I do appreciate that block list. I got that added to my usual blockers, and it should be good. There's like a couple little angles I need to hit. Look at him. Look at the guy. Okay. Oh, there we go. Like, this is the side I gotta do it on. How's it going, Elfrin? I think the implication for it's been a while. I read this in Eater lore a little bit ago because I had to look up my base size. It's effectively a person that just becomes so full of sin, and like you know they do unspeakable acts of like greed and gluttony that it begins to morph their body. I think at one point they were mortal. Oh, hello, Garcia's artwork. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How's it going? If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdgolden variety. Oh, hey, there we go. That'll work. What are you working on, nerd? And how are you doing, Batcat8? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm currently working on a wide selection of minis tonight, actually. This is going to be a Hell Knight for Trench Crusade. The theme of tonight's Trench Crusade. Yay! I don't know why I decided to do like a half-assed Pee-wee's Playhouse Word of the Day thing. Like, that wasn't even, like... The setup and follow-through on that was weak, but whatever. So, I got this guy. Oh, god, we got hit by ads. Okay, I can use this to rinse my brush out. Now I can show you, after this. How's the lad turn? I think I need, like, one more layer on his skin. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're back. There we go. Yeah, okay, we should be free from ad jail. Welcome, everybody. Okay, so, yeah, this is the Hell Knight for Trench Crusade, and the thing I've mostly worked on tonight is this lad. This is a Sin Eater. He's not done, but I can't work on it further because I gotta wait for the enamel to fully dry. That's gonna be a hot minute. There we go. He's looking pretty good, though. Once again, this is at that stage where I could technically count that as, like, tabletop ready. But, like, there's more I want to do. Oh, I want to make the mouth slick and put, like, little driblets. I want to do rust. But unfortunately, when I tried to do rust earlier, it was actually, like, it was, like, mixing with some other shit. Yeah, you got that tummy tongue. If you guys do not know, I got one of those as well. Hold on. There we go. Yippee. Same color too. I may have painted. The color choice might be indicative of me as a creature, but whatever. I can hide that. And let's return my little Patadoo because I'm feeling festive. Yay, Oh, guy, I got him attached to my arm, so he's... There we go. Reasonable levels of festivities. Yeah. Yeah, oh shit, what? Yeah, but yeah, Garcias, what are you working on? What were you working on? Oh, hold on. Yippee, let's move that around. HQ miniature painting. Oh, let's go, let's go. Oh shit, did you know about there's the new mini paint? There's a new mini painting category. I don't know, maybe if you're using art for other reasons, but like it's been so super good. Oh my god, I've been loving this category so much. It has been a net improvement to my elf stonks have been great ever since this got like introduced. It sounds pretty legit though. Using it for like bolt action or just for stuff? Oh no, this is all Trench Crusade. These are for you do not know Trench Crusade is a really cool war game set in like imagine World War I but with demons. With by way of like kind of I don't know, kind of by Doom a little bit. I don't know. It's very heavy metal excess in a way that's very fun. But yeah, I got a couple of armies. I'm trying to get at least a little bit of everything, but I do lean towards the bad guy armies in the game because I like painting horrible critters, and they're full of it. They're so full of it. But yeah, no, I haven't done Skaven in a bit. I need to though, so I can keep up my I paint rats moniker. Yeah, the stonks are real. It's been great. How you doing, Prince Fox? Oh, I printed it. This guy is from Bestiarum. And then also, yeah, no, Garcias, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. And then also, this guy is from Sir Nicholas. Hey, there we go. I forget what this guy, the one I'm working on now is called. Oh god, if I do, I'm just gonna link you Bestiarum. Let's see. Actually, I might be able to find it. If I can find this quick, I will, and if I can't, I'll just leave you the link to Bestiarum. It is a 3D printed model, though, as a heads up. Penitent Heroes. There we go, the Dark Mantle. I found him. Go. So yes, this guy I'm working on is over here. There we go. The good old Bestiarum. Besties. Oh yeah, no, I love Bestiarum so much. They're very, very good. They are probably my favorite manufacturer of STLs in terms of stuff. Though the Trench Crusade actual sculpts are really good too. But I mean, like, you know, like if I'm going to my mini factory and I'm getting some STLs, it's probably from Bestiarum. I do like, I mean, I like plastic. I don't know. I'm so used to having a 3D printer that like it's warped my brain, and I understand a lot of people don't. I think there's some way you could still order them like from like a third-party service. I don't know. It's like some manufacturers have a way to. Do the inside of cape a different. Yeah, I'm gonna do the inside of the cape a different color. I think I will do the fur dark gray. Oh yeah, the inside of the cape I'll just do a fucking like bleeding, like it's been ripped. Yeah, there we go. That'll be the ticket. Arc Villain Games does some cool stuff. The detail on their models is almost too much. I tend to look at their stuff. I'm like, that is a lot of stuff on there. Their themes are really cool, though, to be fair. It's just that, like, I think every time I see one of their models, I'm like, this would take me, like, 8 years to paint. But hey, like, if you got the time, or like, this could legitimately be a skill issue on my end. Like, they have art. I've gotten some of their stuff. They had a rat carnival theme a while back that I think I got some stuff from. Yeah, like a pestilence carnival. Oh, I can see it, especially if they do tend to line up to like 40k armies. So like they did, like if you want like generally like good sculpts for those, you could get those from them. How you doing, Vegoth? How you doing? I'm working on this what's gonna be a Hell Knight. I need to get him a base ready. I gotta get this lad a base of some sort put together. I'm thinking for the ear pattern. What do? I paint rats. Yeah, I got that one. I do, whenever somebody does release like a vaguely Skaven-ish thing, I think the only one that I didn't do is the Mads Mini's Paw Patrol, which was like Skaven or Critter Patrol, I think, which was like Skaven by way of Imperial Guard. Not that that's bad or anything. It looked really really legit. I just happened to come out when I was kind of like low on cash. I was like, I don't know if I could drop $60 worth of Skaven Guard STLs because I don't think I'm gonna build a Skaven Guard army anytime soon. Because the other ones I could be like, oh yeah, $10 would be fine. What am I thinking of that? Hold on. I could link what the one I'm thinking of. I guess technically only like the leader is kind of circusy. It's weird. I'm doing good though. Otherwise, things are going good. I watched Bochi today. Yeah, I know, right? So many fucking minis. Oh, sorry. The Affliction's Pestilence. There we go. For some reason, I thought I had more of a like carnival theme, but it's really just the fact that the main guy has like a goofy little ruffle. But yeah, I kind of like these because you also get like big rat dudes and like little rat demons, which you don't get from a lot of like totally not Skaven releases. For people who wanted to be, oh god, yeah, Skaven carnies are terrifying because you're riding on Skaven rides. Like Skaven are fun and self-destructive, but like when you see a Doom Wheel, you're not going to be like, I'm going to be riding that thing. You're going to be like, oh, I'm glad I'm not riding that thing. I got to run away though, so it doesn't like run me over and or explode near me. But if you see like a Skaven Doom Ferris wheel, oh, you will die. It might be fun, but you will die. Absolutely. Yeah, they kind of do. To be fair, they do kind of got like a very Beast of Chaos vibe. I think it's because like you get a couple of rats, but then you get a lot more like beast men rats as opposed to like men in the shape of rats and not rats in the shape of men. If that makes any sense. That sounds like a fucking like really hyper pedantic tautology, but still, I think you guys get what I mean. You get when I'm down. Mostly chose this guy because he had a cannon, and it's really hard to find like a spooky Hell Knight look a motherfucker with a cannon. But overall, I'm digging the scope a lot. Bends and Carrier too. What do? I paint men in the shape of rats. How you doing, Flopsy? Welcome. I'm working on some Trench Crusade dudes. And the main boy tonight who is drying. He must dry because I cannot work on him further, but whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm gonna leave. I still want to get. At least want to get all the fur. How you doing, Pup? How you doing? Yeah, thank you. It's been my armies do be very grim and or dark lately, which is good. Should have read in. I was wanting to work on the play count, but I'm actually kind of enjoying working on this mini. It's. I thought it was going to be a lot more like fiddly and complicated. Not really at the moment, though. Behold a man! It's just a shaved rat, like nice and trimmed. I actually do like. It's weird. I like Sphinx cats and like those kind of like. I like hairless mammals. They're fun. Like I think if I had to have a cat, I would absolutely love a Sphinx cat. They're very. Diogenes. Hey, let's go. Oh, pure fancy scurry. Yo, nice. My printer at the moment currently has a Blastoise, which I'm gonna kit bash for Trench Crusade, but it's been sitting there for a couple days. So I gotta clear that off because it's like it's the start of the month, so I got so many STLs. Though I don't know. I don't want to go like too crazy because I still have other projects to work on. But I'll wait for it. And I did have Abyssinia. Welcome. You did make it in time. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got the Hell Knight lad, who's still very much work in progress. We got the Sin Eater, which is still work in progress as well, but he's about. I can't really do much more tonight till he's fully dry. I got the Plague Hound, which I think I could give him like another coat. I think he needs another coat. Oh, I saw some of their Scarlet Forge. I was actually thinking about. I got the Inquisitor from that recently during the Black Friday sale. I got the Inquisitor from that because it would be. I was like, this would make a really good base for a Trench Crusade model. It's got a head that you can pop off. It's got like a couple little sigils. Oh, that fucking bug! Yeah, it's a little lad. Well, he's like a little tomb bug. Wait. So do you like if I went like? How do you feel about that on a scale of 1 to 10? Yeah, he's just a little goober. He's just having fun. Yeah. So the funny thing, this is actually a kit bash. Normally, do I have the other? Oh yeah, I have someone because I still want to do a kit bash Margal one of these days. So the originals look like this, so I cut the head off to make it look even spookier. Back to that Margal project at some point. Oh yeah, the moist boys must dry. They've been a lot of the stream has unironically been watching paint dry, but luckily I've been juggling it very, very well. So fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, there we go. I'm building up like a kind of dark gray blue on top of black, which is why there's been a lot of overlap. The funny thing is I will be covering probably most of this model in like slime mold slime. But I want to make sure that the base is still there. That like if I don't want to entirely cover it, or if it's like if a little hole shines through, I still want it to look good. If that makes any sense. Excellent scraping something. Bad. That's fine. Do you have any fortifications for the Shattered Lance? No, I don't. I know that it's gonna involve sieges and stuff like that, but like, are there like rules for them yet? Or is there like any idea what a fortification would require? Because I'll probably. Did I keep the head? Yes, actually. Because I have an idea. So I have a project for the head. I would have to go dig for it, but it's for. I'm thinking about doing another, maybe one of these. I don't know. Like it's very low on the list right now, but I did a Dornian Heresy Blood Angel because I really like the idea of leaning to kind of like the Nosferatu vampirism style. And I was like, "Ooh, the head would be bitching for that." So like, I kept the head. I just would need to dig for it. So I'm not gonna dig for it tonight. But the head does exist. I guess if there's like a little bit of the black that shines worse, because I might even do like a airbrush on this guy. No, realistically, I don't know if I'm even gonna run a Plague Hound in the Dirge, but I was like, this is an idea I've had of like a little weird tombstone dog thing. I was like, okay, I want to follow through. I also did I clip his butt? No, some of these have like little like weird intestines coming back, and I don't think this is one of those. No. Excellent. Yeah, I do need to look into the Shattered Lance a bit more. I'm probably going to go full pledge on it, but I'm going to wait to the end because the end of that Kickstarter lines up right with my December payday, so I think that'll be good. I'm also so like now that the potential medical hurdles out of the way, my big saving thing is just make sure. I don't think I'm going to go like hog wild for MagFest, but I like having a nice little cushion amount of money. Thank you, Spork. Give my paddle a little kiss. I like how this is just a thing now. It's just like what does Hal do? He regularly kisses his paddle. Yeah, you got to, you know. Oh, for sure, yeah. No, that's a mood. It's like when you see like something like a cool Kickstarter, you're like, just has like the timing. There we go. Oh yeah, I'll do skin on one side and fur on the other. I don't know if that would really make sense. I think it'd be kind of baller though, you know? Just said when people are talking based on images on the screen. Oh yeah, we were talking. Oh yeah, you do get to see. We got a. Oh yeah, the if you wonder why the Fabius Biles Chirurgeon is on there, it's because it fucked. Honest to God, in the Fabius Bile books, his backpack fucks, and Sire's offspring. It fucks like a mechanical fly machine. It's weird. But also this book. Have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Yeah, increase my good blood points a lot. Yeah, I gotcha. Thanks, I hate it. Yippee! Let's go. I'm giving everybody cursed knowledge. That's the fun bit. Yeah, I would like to get some Dirty Down Rust stuff, but I always keep going like, but I like shipping. So like I always go back and forth. The thing is, like, every now and then I'll see somebody pull out during a video. I'm like, fuck me, that looks like really good. That's got really good coverage. Like, yeah, you could do like I'm there's got to be somebody's like Death Guard army out there that's just like, what do? I literally covered the entire army in Dirty Down Rust. I covered the entire thing in Dirty Down Rust, and then I went back and did like glowing lenses. That's it, and it would probably look pretty good, honestly. That's it. But yeah, the Plague Knight in particular, I didn't get a lot of ironically, I didn't get a lot of Black Grail models from the Kickstarter because I made my own. Like, I'm going to be maining Black Grail, I believe, in Trench Crusade, but all the models that I would want from that, like, I already had alternatives for, or like I liked my version better. So what I did end up getting is the Plague Knight because it's really baller, and the Amalgam, which I will probably still kipash a little bit. Super. Ooh, that would look really good on. Yeah, that would look good on Skellies. Ooh, that baller. I'll probably do that. I'll probably, maybe I don't get some. Maybe I could just like put it on Throne or some shit. Just like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. That sounds like fun. I'm sure eventually at some point Dirty Down will manifest in my house, whether it's by my own will or yours. Yeah. Honestly, the Chirurgeons, honestly, its primary duty in the series is Fabius Bile got hurt. The Chirurgeon then injected a bunch of drugs into his system and he felt better. Fabius Bile was feeling upset, so the Chirurgeon injected a bunch of drugs into his system, so he was a little bit more calm. It doesn't fight a lot. It every now and then, like, he uses it as a tool a lot, but it does seem to be its primary goal is just to constantly inject calming sedatives into himself. He's his own drug dealer. Yeah, he brags. He's like I milked this Neverborn, and it's made into drugs, and the drugs I put in my Chirurgeon so that I can use it as a potent like painkiller. And oh, of course, members of the 3rd Legion eat it so they can do their debauchery. But I am Fabius Bile, big brain boy. I'm being a little mean to Fabius Bile here. He's very self-assured, like, you know, he's a smug bastard, and that's why you're like, once again, you want to see a smug bastard, like, you're like, it's fun to see him go out and do shit. You want to give him flesh pants? That might be kind of fun. I was like, I didn't have like a fabric color. I could just give him just like, okay, he's got like a, I'd like give him flesh pants and then get bloody. I could just go. Probably, I feel like I'm gonna go back later. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, no, I painted the wrong sections. It's fine. Eisenhorn is greater than Fabius Bile. Yeah, human leather. I'm not even thinking leather. I'm thinking like fresh. Which is why I haven't like gotten like a tan color yet. Question this. I wish to bother that much. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the wugs. I hate that. I mean, I didn't have to read it, but I did. Like I have to. I have to. I'm compelled. It's, it's my burden. Oh, too drippy, too. I thought I felt something give, and I'm like, did I break off a horn? Because, like, ABS type resin is a lot sturdier. It's not invincible. There are times where, like, I've gripped a model by the wrong spot, and it, like, part of it will just snap off. I'm like, oh. Okay. For that later. Let's go back to this board. Got some ideas for the. Got some ideas. Let's get me a bigger dry brush. The size. I'm thinking. I want to go pale gray. Pale gray would work. Got a pale blue. I got a bunch of colors from like my Stark army that I barely used, but they're all like, what flavor of incredibly light blue would you like? Unironically, I have a setup that would be baller for Space Wolves. If there's ever a day where I am like, it's Space Wolf time, motherfucker, I am fucking prepared. I don't know if that day will come. I don't know, like, I feel like the more I find out about Space Wolf stuff, the more likely it is to happen, weirdly enough. Like, I'm like, you know what, they got a bad, like, not that they got a bad rap, but, like, there's some cool elements to the Space Wolves. Even if they are very wolf. Feels like it. Yeah. It's like technically an abominable intelligence backpack, but yeah, honestly, otherwise. The drugs are made of demon juice, though. He has a captured word bearer that he's just like, Sakaris, bring me out your Neverborn, which I don't believe is real, and milk it. Well, okay, Fabius Bile is the like kind of like meme version that's passed around. He's like, he doesn't believe in chaos at all, which makes him sound like a fucking crank. He's of that school of thought where he's like, chaos are just weird reflections of humanity. And thus, like, when you see a Daemonette, they're like, ooh, what you doing, Fabius Bile? I'm a Daemonette. Fulgrim thinks you're cool. In his mind, that is not, like, a being. That's just, like, a weird psychic phenomenon that should be ignored, along with the other Chaos Gods. Like if you, like... To Fabius Bile, Slanesh is just, like, effectively like a tornado. Like, you see it, it does shit. Trying to give a personality to a tornado doesn't make sense because it's not alive, and it pisses off all the demons. All the demons hate this, but they're also amused because they want to be the one that's like, ooh, Fabius Bile, you'll rue the day you treated me like shit. It's like, I can't treat you like shit. You're not a real man, or like real boy, real creature, whatever, real person, a being, I guess. But like. That kind of dealio. How big is that dick? Small, leave me alone. He would kinda, honestly, that's a very Fabius Bile move. Like, there are a lot of just like harsh, just like woman, like, because like there's actually like a decent amount of female characters in the Fabius Bile trilogy, but because none of them are Astartes, a lot of times they're just like really dismissive of them for the most part. You know, he just got like a Gory, which is his kind of like #1 Glandhound, which is just like effectively a human offshoot that he's loaded up with like inferior gene seeds. So like Fabius Bile generally respects like Igori to some degree, but not a huge amount. He doesn't respect anyone, so like it's not like anyone could possibly win that. Yeah. Well, no, he treats a bloodthirster like a bear, where it's like, man, it's fucked up. This bear's talking to me. Time to shoot it. He did shoot a great, what's it called? A Keeper of Secrets directly in the eye with a toxin made out of. I forget how he got it. I forget if he juiced a bunch of blanks, or if he like cultivated their brains or some shit, but he basically made "fuck you, this is blank" in bullet form and shot directly into a Keeper of Secrets, which it did not like that. Not like that. He's also been getting taunted lately in the 3rd book, where they're like, you know, you have a lot of creations that worship you, and he's like, yeah, and they're stupid for that. Like, yeah, but you know that like has repercussions in the warp, right? He's like, what? Yeah. You know, if like enough of your weird clone degenerate offspring continue to call you like a god, things might get a little wacky. And even Fabius Bile's like, that's not good. Being paint. I miss this, or the dry brush is actively removing some of the paint. At that level, I can't exactly tell. Or if I even care that much, because I am going to be covering this. Yeah, like I find conceptually that a lot of the Fabius Bile books has some neat ideas, but yeah, there's some weird choices in them, and sometimes the prose is kind of lacking. Yeah, hey, it's all good, Kudoji. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. I'm probably not going to be going that much longer. Yeah. Yeah, mind you, I have not finished the current book I'm reading of his, so I'm curious to see where that's gonna go. Like, I don't think Fabius Bile will ever become like a chaos god or anything like that. That'd be silly, but like, you know, it's fun to think about. Also, it's also funny because I just kind of forgot how long Fabius Bile, because like Fabius Bile feels like a character that they would have made up in like fucking like 6th edition for some reason, or like 5th or whatever. Like he's in the 3.5 Chaos Codex that I own. I just kind of just like one day I was just like, because that's one of my favorite books just to idly browse. Where I'm just like, I just need to just like chill for a little bit. I'm like waiting for the microwave or whatever. It's like, I'll just go pull that up, and it's like it's fun to read through it because like I don't know, it's got a lot of fun warrior options. But it's like, yeah, you could run Fabius Bile's Clone Warriors. They have a chance to get really, really strong, but they have a chance to get so strong that they rupture at the end of the fight, and thus they always count as casualties, even if they get like super strength. A Christmas detachment. I would believe it if they don't have one already. That would make sense. I'm very curious about how he's going to get rolled into the Emperor's Children Codex. He's technically not Emperor's Children, but he interacts with them a lot, to the point where you could justify having like Emperor's Children that are like Fabius Bile aligned in the way like a warlord. I don't know. I think he could be in there. If not like maybe like a little like side note detachment thing. But yeah, I don't know if they also just kept them in regular ass Chaos Space Marines, I could also see that. He does interact with the 3rd Legion like a lot. Shitting him out afterwards. I can see that. Where do you use yeah, that sounds about right. That like World Leaders just like snap into a Slim Jim, where that Slim Jim is a demon makes a lot of sense. That's not too surprising. What? Do I got enough time for gooping? Oh yeah, make your ramen, yo. I think I want to goop. All right, let's start gooping, everyone. Like, I think I can maybe do the gooping a bit different. Like if I use glue as a binder originally. I mean, he's kind of doing that. That's what the Glanhounds are. Like effectively, like each Glanhound is stronger than a human, but they're weaker than Astartes. But they're trained to kill Astartes because they hunt in packs. Honestly, yeah, no. Actually, a kill team would be nice, because then you could have like Glanhounds as a kill team unit. I'm realizing I'm like trying to peel off some of it. Acrylic gloss medium. There we go, Liquidex. Yippee. Black paint. And called little foam beads. I'm just gonna do it exactly again. I'm gonna do it exactly like I did last time, because it worked last time. So I don't want to. I think using glue as an initial binder would work, but it also takes forever to dry. Yeah, he's gonna get a pretty big color shift soon, because So I'm gonna take the... Basically, I'm just gonna... Oh, getting this all over my keyboard! Get out. Wireless right now? Oh, cool, I am wireless. Cool. I didn't even need to have it plugged in. Kill Team Roida dudes. It would be cool, though. Oh, God, we're doing... Oh, God, we're doing Curse Pepper Nest mask now? Okay. Well, all right, let me get my... Just push beads into my keyboard. Fuck. Hold on. Fine. Luckily now with the mechanical keyboard, if I need to pop those motherfuckers out, I can't. There we go. So this is effectively what I'm going to be recreating. Pepper. Also like that I can run all these through VTube Studio now. So now they exactly will shut off at 5 minutes and I will no longer have issues. Up. I have to mix it off screen a little bit because it's a little on the shiny reflective side. See if I can get a... I winged it on stream last time, so I figure I could wing it on stream this time. Brush, I should have... Brush. That would be pretty cool, honestly. Great fun. Get a little bit more... So let me show you. So I think at this point I could show you. So I basically, yeah, I mixed the acrylic gloss medium, the paint, and the beads into a kind of like thick gel. Now basically what I do is I'm going to scoop it directly onto the body. So there's actually, I spent a lot of time dry brushing the body, but like I said, it's probably not going to be super needed. It's more of a like maybe this will come out like that. Got relatively good sticking power, and it'll look good around the sides. I'm gonna leave the spikes. I'll probably have to touch up the spikes later. I want them to maybe be a different color. The arms will probably still be like. I think I'm gonna leave the arms alone though. Over there. Yeah, it's got like weird caviar feel to it. You're not wrong. Higher container. Assuming this will be enough. I definitely had like stupid leftovers last time, so this might have also been no harm in trying. Hey, let's go. Alright. I wish I had like a scoop, like a tiny little scoop for this. But I don't know where I'd find a tool that would work exactly for this way of preparation. Yeah, I guess I could also just leave like open spots on the belly as well. Like I could actually the ass turned out pretty good. Oh no, the ass has a lot of damage. Fine. How you doing, Velocichungus? Words you can take out of context in Hell Stream. That ass has a lot of damage. There we go. My new hit song. Yeah, we do be scooping the gooping. I might have washed him first before I did this. Ah, that's fine. Find out later. Did damage that ass. I have moderate regrets. That on there. Spiders that carry the spawn away. Oh yeah, shit. I didn't even think of that. It's just carrying around a bunch of like effectively slime mold like it's its little babies. Oh yeah, I have one of those, but I need to find where it went. Oh no, shit, I see it. It's on the floor. Like, when I say on the floor, like it fell behind something. I'm also going to make sure I properly seal this fucking bag, because I know that it's going to be bad news if it spills on my lap. Gotta do some maneuvering. Ow! Atlas! this is covered in layers of stuff like that. Also, how you doing? A lot of anxious. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? If you don't know me, I'm Howard, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I found the tool. Like I said, it's really crusty, but I think it'll still work. I'm currently in the process of coating a spider I painted with little fake slime mold beads. How you doing? How you doing? Actually, shit. Okay, yeah, this is actually what I was looking for. Thank you for reminding me that I had this. Let's go. What is the question? I'm nervous when people come in and have a question phrased vaguely, but let's go. Let's see what you got. Oh, it's the scoop. The scoop is almost too much scoop. It's hard to actually get stuff on there. Got this little ball. Big drop there. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. When you get a list together, shoot them. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. If you two nerds are like getting together to do army swapping, that's pretty legit. I don't know if any actual crystal like an amethyst you can be glued to a model. I guess you could use geodes or whatever. Are you dead set on them being like actual real crystals or whatever? That's how you do it. Yeah, Tooth Fairy, we getting that caviar. Because I think you could also probably go on Etsy and find like some like plastic crystals. Honestly, that would probably work the best. Otherwise, I've not really experimented with actual rocks outside of like, you know, like generic base and gravel. But yeah, if you already bought an amethyst. Oh, okay. Where are you putting it? Are geodes expensive? Oh shit, okay. My family used to collect geodes in a park near us, so like part of my brain always just thinks geodes are like, yeah, you could just get a geode, they're fine. But yeah, no, I probably realized that that was decades ago. So my geode knowledge is woefully out of date. Sorry in advance. There we go. Oh, if it's only $8, okay. Otherwise, yeah, I'm not super knowledgeable about crystals to do. I'm more in the realm of goop and flesh, so that's more my bag. I would be curious to see how it looks though. I really enjoy mixed medium for minis. Like I've been trying to use like more burlap for my dudes for like capes and stuff. Slide demon with the purple. Oh, that'd be cool. You like shove it like where the heart is or whatever. I could use a smaller side. Actually, I actually think at this point the brush is gonna do better for that was a good idea for the bigger clumps, to be fair. Let's just get a Geodude. I mean, you can, yeah. Just go to fucking Mount Moon. Get you a Geodude. What's the fucking problem? But yeah, this is pretty good. The Zinch demons seem pretty neat. I really like those, like whenever people do like really geometric Zinch demons, like kind of like really abstract like cubes and shit. Though that stuff is my jam. That is absolutely my jam, and I would love to do something like that. It's like just like a bunch of regular Rubiks and stuff, and they're just surrounded by these just like fucking like fighting polygon team up. Maybe not quite that much. I would want them to still be like shapes, I guess. We're getting to the end. Might be good where if I just let this batch dry and then maybe put some other on there. To be okay. Oh, yeah. I guess after years of people just grabbing whatever rocks they wanted, the rocks started to run out. That's that's fair. That's understandable. Yeah, that's where my Discord's at. Oh, Lord changes really. The one greater demon I have was a great uncling one that I was trying to make into a great cling one. Maybe one of these days I'll do a proper greater demon. That Kip Ash is stalled out. Oh god. On the drippy balls. Getting it dry a little bit in clumps. So I think this is about as good as this batch is gonna go for now. But yeah. Yeah, I was starting to work on one, but I kind of didn't realize the level of resculpting I needed to do, so it's like that's been like stalled for like 2 years now. It's been like if you saw me do that live, you are a veteran HAL viewer. Okay, so there we go. Check it out. This is sort of the idea I was going for. This is why I said like I could probably actually just for fun just leave some of the body parts that are open. Like they don't all have to be covered. Just, like that might actually be fun if I leave a couple bits exposed. Then maybe just touch them up in a bit. We're doing that with my nice. Yeah, I think this is good. I don't think I need any more. And oh shit, hold on. Okay. Small batch of polystyrene card. Oh yeah, that seems like a good idea. Okay, I remember the base had some issues. So I have a couple little beads left. Buddy. I was like, yeah, there we go. I had a little bit of like over dry brushing around here, so I can just go warp. Nailed it. And there's another area. Oh yeah, so like this little. Perfect. Nailed it, nailed it, nailed it, nailed it, nailed it. Eventually this will be the base for the lad, but tonight, that'll not be tonight because I'm going to have to let it dry. And with that, unfortunately, I do believe it... Go... Pause the music so I can hear my own thoughts. And let's go to the chatting screen. Wow. The chatting screen, the outro screen, you know what I mean. But yeah. Thanks for coming, and yeah, Squid's right on cue. Let's go. But the forbidden Dippin' Dots, exactly. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, tomorrow in the Discord for movie night. I was originally gonna have us watch Glimmerman, but apparently, like, my copy is fucked. So I'm thinking I have a couple options. I'm thinking, assuming that version is also fine, about Red Sonja, which is like a, you know, contemporary to Conan. That might be fun to do that. And on Saturday, I need to update the schedule. 2 p.m. EST. I think it's 2 p.m. EST. I will be on Cuckoo Kakadu stream for a Only War one-shot where I will be playing a Beastman Heavy Gunner, so that'll be fun. And I think on 8 p.m., fuck it, we're playing Gex. I'm playing Gex on 8 p.m. EST on Saturday. I just feel like it, you know. I just feel like it. I feel like wilding out. And on Sunday, I will be working on some minis for the Song of Ice and Fire war game, specifically for Saga. So I'm actually going to be using it for the wrong purpose. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. And with that, I'm going to cut you YouTube people loose. Take it easy, YouTube people. Have yourselves a good night and take it easy. Bye, YouTube people.